If the stream is live.
Hey guys, if you guys can do us a favor, head over to the YouTube channel and just let us know if the YouTube is live for you guys.
I'm seeing it live.
See it.
I see it too.
I see it.
If the stream is live. Oh, it looks clean. Okay.
Looks very clean. Slight delay, but it's awesome. That's awesome, dude. This looks great.
All right. I can keep track of YouTube chat.
Okay, and I will share it on Twitter.
Got a little buddy here with me.
Dwayne?
Oh, he's such a good little sausage boy.
Copy.
All right, go be a naughty sausage. I know you want to go be
naughty sausage.
You little naughty sausage.
Naughty sausage.
Okay. I'm gonna hop on Straight Shoot Sports now.
Yep. That's cool. I'm just getting the.
You want to send me an invite again?
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. No, I don't want to embed. I want to. There we go. And oh, yeah, you're already there. There you go.
All right. I see the people over on YouTube. What's going on? What's going on?
That's me. That's me. It's all good. I just got the feedback.
Yeah. No, I'm bringing down my volume too here.
Will you guys give updates on who wins? Absolutely. 100%. That's kind of why we're here.
What is up, everybody on YouTube? I see TJ Loading, Cod David, Champion Lemon Gaming. The YouTube chat is popping. Thank you guys very much for joining us there. All right. Who's ready for some summer? Okay, Steve, I'm just going to be honest right now. I don't give a fuck about the results of any of these matches. What I care about is what is their plan with Seth Rollins, because Riddle is not actually hurt. They pulled this match to clear up Rollins for something, and it's got to be huge.
It's got to be huge, and I don't know about you, buddy. I don't know if you heard the rumors today, but apparently, and it doesn't come from a very solid source, but somebody outside the stadium heard them earlier in the day playing music that sounded very much like The Brood, Edge's older music from Judgment Day, with the voice of the Fiend.
I mean, it can't be Edge. Like, Edge is not a big enough return to do a Seth Rollins feud. I just, like, obviously, we love Edge. We love Edge. Yeah. But to be honest, because of the personal life aspect of it, I'd be more excited to see Riddle versus Rollins.
True.
So if you are going to pull this match, it's got to be something big. Either he's getting inserted into the world title match, or they're freeing him up for a major return, and this return needs to be against a major superstar like Seth Rollins.
Well,
what do you guys think?
You did miss the start of the last vignette that just showed. It says Edge is back tonight. The final bit of the vignette said, "I'm coming tonight." Okay,
so yeah, okay, but that's not no, that's not it. It's got to be something else then if they're already announcing it. Steve,
it's not Lars Sullivan.
Could you imagine? Could you send me the link to this?
Don't you have my Sportsnet?
I do. Oh, it's Sportsnet. That's what I was like.
Yeah,
what?
It's Sportsnet.
Log in.
Carmelo Hayes made a tweet and it just said #SummerSlam.
Speaking of tweets, go check us out over on the Straight Shoot Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, I'm seeing a lot of people there. What's going on on the YouTube side?
Yo,
I see the chat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say 60 people watching us on YouTube. Let's go.
That's dope. Like, that's awesome. Guys, make sure if you are on the YouTube channel to give us a like on the live. If you aren't following us on YouTube, definitely follow us on YouTube, because that's where all the good content is. You get to see us on TikTok, but the YouTube's way better.
Comment section. All right, this question is not about who you think it's going to be, but who your pie in the sky prediction. Pie in the sky meaning who you want it to be. Who is confronting Seth Rollins tonight? Who do you want it to be? Because I want to say, if I want a pop, I want The Fiend. If they're wanting to give us a 5-star match, I want Johnny Gargano. And I'm okay with either of those. Chat, what are you guys saying?
Yo, Becky's gear is dope once again.
Most people saying The Fiend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott on YouTube, TJ Loading, Wolfo, Chris Redmond on YouTube, Levi Meeks, Jackson Neal, Andrew Webb, LBR, all on YouTube saying The Fiend. Daniel Dunn,
Yeah.
my boy on YouTube. Actually, he's not my boy. I'm just saying he's my boy because he's saying John Cena, because that would also be awesome.
No, it wouldn't.
I know it wouldn't. It wouldn't be what people want, but it'd be what I want.
Nobody wants John Cena tonight. Nobody wants John Cena tonight.
I want John Cena.
Cody can't come back early. I'm going to squash these Cody comments right now. If you've ever known anyone with a pectoral tear, if you've ever witnessed somebody tear their pec, it's minimum 8 to 10 months. Cody is not coming back tonight. Simple as that. Wow, they did the super long ramp again.
Well, yeah, they're enough. Aren't they in the Titans football stadium?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, wow, that's a nice setup. I like this. It's very Summerslam, like 90s vibe right now.
Gives me very Bash at the Beach style.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when all the Hells Angels used to roll up on their bikes?
Chat.
The Rock.
Do we get The Rock tonight?
Ooh.
Here's the thing. I'm saying no because he's on this giant tour press of that superhero dog movie with Kevin Hart right now. But, dude. But here's the thing. If it's The Rock, it's not against Rollins. He's coming in the main event.
Yeah.
When does the pay-per-view start? It started. So we just got the Becky Lynch entrance, guys.
Wake me up when it's over.
The right pick to win, if you're gonna solidify her, is Bianca. But I want Becky.
Yeah, but she's not going to lose at home. Isn't she from Nashville?
Oh, as I'm realizing now that the YouTube was getting the audio of SummerSlam, that could get us in trouble.
That could get... Solo? I would love to see Solo tonight. I would love to see Solo tonight. Be that enforcer, the final bit. Steve, if you were a wrestler, would you want to be a baby or a heel? Heel all day long. Do you guys miss CM Punk? Not really.
I don't care about CM Punk and AEW. He's such a big fish in a small pond over there. Like he's too big for AEW. And honestly, Steve, I'm slowly starting to think that about Moxley as well. Like Moxley, what else can he do there aside from having great matches? Like, sure, cool. Like there's a bunch of great talent over there that he can have great matches, but like he's too big time. He needs to be, if he can be Moxley in WWE, that would be unreal. Let's go, Becky.
Come on, Becky. Let's go. Watch them do a squash match like last year.
Come on, Becky. Come on. Please dethrone Bianca.
I'll mark. I swear. That'll be my pop of the night. Becky wins.
Steve, what would you do if John Cena came back and won every single title possible?
We'd stop watching pro wrestling. I stopped watching pro wrestling when Cena was on his up and up, and I would stop doing it again.
Oh, the audio is still flowing through? Sorry, guys. Well, I guess it's a good thing for you guys. All right, well, I don't know if I have a way of separating it.
Steve, that audio's still on there, just a heads up. What audio?
No, he's talking about the SummerSlam audio coming through on YouTube. That's on me.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay, no worries.
CM Punk's return was great, but was it great because he was in AEW or great because we hadn't seen him in almost over half a decade? I think it's because we hadn't seen him. He'd get the same love and admiration had that been a WWE return. More. Yeah, exactly. More.
Guys, don't forget to keep tapping the screen over on the TikTok, and if you guys are on live on the YouTube, don't forget to show us some love and hit a like. If it's your first time on the Straight Shoot channel, do us a favor, give us a follow. We got some good shit.
That's right, folks. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are live over there with 75 people watching at the moment, almost 300 watching on TikTok. If you're on TikTok and you're not following us on YouTube, definitely go over to link in bio. You don't have to watch this live stream on YouTube if you don't want to, but go give it a subscribe so you can watch the long form content.
Perfect. There you go. Got a new video coming up probably either later tonight or tomorrow.
And for those coming over from Straight Shoot Sports, welcome. In case you didn't know, our main page is wrestling related, and that's why we're watching SummerSlam tonight.
Yeah, but I will be, once SummerSlam is over, I'll be taking over Straight Shoot Sports, and I will be finishing off the lives of the night with the final couple of fights on the UFC. Oh my god, that was gorgeous. She grabbed her hair and slammed her down midair. That was great. Thank you for the radios over here, Bruce.
What's with the AEW hate? It's not AEW hate. It's not AEW hate. It's more so just realism about like where the company is versus where some of their top guys are. Like I just feel like the ceiling of somebody like Moxley in AEW, after reinventing his character, he could do. Think about what McIntyre did, leaving WWE and coming back times 100.
Yeah.
If Moxley were to come back to the WWE.
Edge and the Mysterios, the new Brood.
I would be down if they do a one-off of that, where like, you know, they do like the odd tag team, one bout, and Mysterio and Dominic come out in Brood gear for one night. I think that could be kind of cool, but that's it. Kind of like how Kurt Angle came out in the Shield outfit.
Yeah. Guys, we can't control the delay on the YouTube. Our apologies on that. YouTube has an automatic delay as it is.
What delay are they seeing?
They're seeing the TikTok, and we are a good 30 to 45 seconds behind.
Well, yeah, you jabronis. Why are you trying to watch both? It's the same content. Either watch the YouTube or the TikTok, dummy. Of course it's going to be weird if you're watching both at the same time.
Like, dead serious, I just watched myself drink the water, and I haven't had it in my hand for a minute.
Yo, guys on the YouTube, who do you have going over here? Do you have Becky or do you have Bianca Belair? Put it in the YouTube comments. Same on TikTok.
He said jabroni. Oh, green shirt guy's there? Where? I can't see him.
Of course he
there he is. There he is. Front and center, like always.
Nice.
Yeah, let's
nice.
go, Becky. Ooh, leg drop. This is going to hurt.
All right, these chicks are killing it right now.
This is actually a decent match to start it off.
Well, these two always put on great matches. That's the thing. They always
Tattoo,
put on great
thanks
matches.
for the weights. Appreciate it.
It's just you and I hate the results every time.
Every time. Every time.
We're about to cross 100 people watching over on YouTube. So we got a bunch of people. It's like split in the YouTube comments between Bianca and Becky right now.
Yeah, and I didn't see much in the TikTok. Guys on TikTok, who do you want in this match? Bianca or Becky? I didn't see any answers. Oh, that works then. Becky, EST, Bianca, Becky. Santi, we're split on TikTok too, man.
I don't know why we're split. This should be Becky across the board.
Yeah.
This is unacceptable that people are not saying Becky unanimously. What is wrong with y'all? What should... Ooh, that's an interesting question, Steve.
What?
We're heading into a new age of the WWE. We've been calling it the Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression, PG, the Reality Era. What's this new era going to be called once all is said and done?
The Takeover Era?
That could be cool. Yeah, the Takeover Era. The Helmsley regime again.
Yeah, that was good. I bet they regret using that now.
I know, right?
The McMahon Helmsley era.
I would love for Triple H and Stephanie to become on-screen characters again and be the Helmsley regime.
Could Santi break the master lock? No.
Depends on who's putting it on.
If it was me, easy.
Well, if it was you, I don't think you'd be able to lock it.
I got long arms, man. What are you talking about?
I got a wide back.
Yeah, a big head too. This match is sloppy. It's not that sloppy, man.
We've seen worse, and we'll see. Is this supposed to be an Alundra Blaze type of outfit from Becky?
I don't know, but she was on NXT the other day. It looks slow, to be honest. That was a bad transition. What is this?
Looks like a weird inverted Alberto Del Rio cross arm breaker.
I was gonna say it kind of looked like a Britt Baker's submission.
The Authority era.
What's up, Ireland? Steve and Santi would smash Red Dragon.
If they gave us AJ Styles versus Rollins, I'd be hyped for the match, but no, it doesn't make sense. Like, that's too good of a match to do no build up, especially in a situation where they put Riddle aside, not hurt.
Yeah. Bianca's fighting right now, guys. It's Bianca Becky right now. And Bianca with a half power bomb counter, which was very nice. Let's talk about Brock versus Roman. I need your opinion. There's only one winner in that match. That's it. And it's Roman Reigns.
What were SummerSlam floor tickets going for?
A lot.
I gotta imagine. It's weird how... I don't know, like, if it's been like that, like, always, but I see a lot of people that I went to high school with and university with going to Nashville for, like, vacations and party vacations. Is that always been a thing, or has that become, or has Nashville recently become some sort of party hub central that it even won SummerSlam?
Dude, I got told that Vegas or Nashville is like the new Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like, I've heard so much about Nashville that I want to go.
I know, me too. Like, I've just been seeing so much of it over the last 5 years in, like, social feeds.
I got told Nashville or Arizona, like Phoenix.
Yeah, like when all the when COVID restrictions first started getting lifted around the world, the first, like, mass gatherings and mass parties I was seeing was Nashville.
Yeah, a bunch of my buddies go down all the time too. They do a lot of, like, conventions down there too.
Oh, you know, I never thought of this. Randy Orton making the appearance against Rollins. That makes storyline sense.
But I thought he was out till the end of the year.
That's what all I know is that he was supposed to get back surgery. Maybe he never went through with the surgery. I don't know.
By the way, there is a lot of content creators there today. A stupid amount of content creators there today. Ridiculous. Steve and Santi equal a flock of goats. Okay.
Cool. All right, that's a weird thing to say. All right. Oh, the classic John Cena roll through.
So how does this work, Santi? Are we going to get Becky wins, Bayley comes out, or Bianca wins and Bayley comes out?
So before her injury, her feud was with Bianca.
Yeah.
So I would assume Bianca, but the history is there with Becky.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it makes sense with either of them, to be honest. But I would love to see, to clarify, I want to see Cleopatra style Bayley. I don't want to see the hugger. Not yet. Maybe never again. I think the only time I want to see the hugger is when heel Bayley is trolling.
Yeah. Guys, everybody in the TikTok and in the YouTube channel, throw up your flags. Tell us where you're from.
Good. Yeah, it's good on YouTube. Where are you from? How are we today? Wrestling culture. We're doing fantastic. It's wrestling Easter. It's Summerslam.
Yes, it is.
I'm actually kind of down for the Logan Paul match, and but the reason I'm bringing it up is because apparently that might be the reason why there's so many content creators there.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to our boy, Mr. Pat McAfee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with bum ass Corbin. Man, we got global. We got Colombia, South Africa, England. The UK is being represented. Then there's Ireland, the States, obviously. Korea. What up, Korea?
Oh, we got quite a bit of Scotland in the house.
Yes, a lot of we're starting to heat up in the north of the UK. Scotland's been heating up on our RSS.
Yeah, guys watching on YouTube, make sure to leave this a like. There's over 100 of you guys watching. It's free for you to leave it a like, and it helps us tremendously, more than you'd know. Please consider leaving it a like.
What up, Wales? I'll be there in like 4 weeks. Fucking buzzing.
Oh, it's gonna be a count out win. It's gonna be a count out win. Are you kidding me? Oh, Belair, you suck. Oh yes, let's go. Let's go. Wow, Belair. See what I mean? The heel tactics. She was gonna take the count out win.
That's pathetic. Pathetic.
The supposedly strong babyface was willing to take the easy way out. Do you guys see what we're talking about, TikTok? Do you see what we're talking about? Same with YouTube. That was ridiculous. Come on, Becky. That was an ugly spine buster.
That was rough. Lebanon. Yes, I have been to the UK before, many times. Steve is L. Yeah, well.
Thank you for the gifts, Charlie. I don't know if anyone's left any YouTube super chats. I'll check after the match.
What's a super chat?
I don't know if we're even eligible for those. I think those are like Twitch donations, but on YouTube.
Okay. Yo, did you see there's a TikTok Twitch now?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so you can literally just download TikTok Studio and create a Twitch channel through TikTok and run it with games.
Interesting. Yes.
Whoa!
Come on!
1, 2.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
Come on, Becky! For fuck's sakes!
Come on, Becky!
Hey, Lana.
Come on, Becky. Let's get it. Hey, Lana. How's it going?
Let's do some real heel tactics. Come on, Becky. Is she got something in her hand?
Yeah, Ryan. The stadium looks great.
Yeah. Like Santi said, very summer beach vibes.
Someone on YouTube earlier said that the setup gives them day drinking vibes. All right, I think we're in the final sequence here.
Yeah.
Come on, Becky.
Manhandle from the top?
No, it's going to be KOD from the top.
Spanish fly?
What? It's over. No.
Fox.
No. Bianca Belair retains, folks. Come on, Bayley.
What a battle! What an ovation! Nissan Stadium is
God, that's annoying.
That's frustrating. Solid match. I'm just annoyed by the result.
The Spanish Fly was very nice.
All right, chat. That match and that result, was that a W or was that an L? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, because result L, match W. Bayley running, come on.
Don't do a whole handshake BS. Don't do it.
Oh, they are gonna do a handshake, aren't they? They're gonna do a handshake.
Why? What is this garbage? What are you doing? This is so god awful.
Boo! Boo!
Bianca heel turn? A double turn? No?
No, that's it.
Did Becky actually do her shoulder?
Yeah, they don't have her going to the back.
Oh my god. Whatever. Alright, what's next?
All right, well, that's our first match of the night in the books, fellas. Bianca Belair is still your Raw Women's Champion. No, no heel turns.
Yes!
Let's go!
Really?
Yes, Bayley!
Fucking go!
Bayley! Let's cook! Oh, welcome back. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Oh my god, after like 8 months of her trolling comebacks.
Let's go!
Oh my god, how I've missed this woman.
Go.
I have missed this woman so much. Let's go, Bayley!
What is...
What is gonna happen here? I mean, now it makes sense why they didn't have Becky go up the ramp, because they would have taken too long.
She looks awesome, too. The hair, the gear.
Ding dong! Hello! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god!
God!
Dakota Kai!
Oh my god! New faction?
That's what I'm thinking! Oh my god, Dakota freaking Kai! Yo, Triple H's era is back. It's here.
What?
The Triple H era is here, folks.
Yeah, she
She's
is!
back, baby! The Triple H era!
Who else? There's gotta be one more. There's one
There's
more!
one more, there's one more! There's one more. Oh my, Io fucking Shirai on the main roster faction? Oh, dude, this is a fucking dream. This is a fucking dream. This is a fucking dream. This is instantly the greatest women's faction of all time. If this is a faction, this is instantly the greatest women's faction of all time. Oh my god, the in-ring talent.
Thank you, Hunter.
This is Triple H. This is all Triple H.
Thank you, Hunter. Oh my god. I want to see thank you, Hunter, Triple H shit in these chats right now.
This is all Triple H. There's no way there's another one, right? That's too much. Oh, dude, I can... So Dakota Kai brought back after being released. Io Shirai was about to leave to go back to Japan. They wouldn't have brought her up unless they re-signed her long term. And we have Bayley back. Bro. If this is a faction, Steve, instantly in the conversation for greatest women's faction of all time.
Shit. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Whoa!
Whoa, no, Becky, come on.
Becky.
Get out of there, Becky. This is actually still kind of crazy that these 5 women are in the same ring right now.
Can I just say one thing? Sasha?
No fucking way. Oh, this is a moment. This is a moment.
True heel faction, back off. Dope. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Dakota fucking Kai. Let's go.
I'm at a loss for words that Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Shirai are in a faction. The women's division just got a fucking massive upgrade. Oh my god, the in-ring talent of Io Shirai, Dakota Kai, and Bayley, that is wild.
Wow.
The fact that you can make the argument that out of those 3, Bayley's the worst is crazy. Is crazy. Oh my god. That's...
So for everyone who doesn't know what the fuck just happened, Bianca Becky ended. Bianca's celebrating. Bayley's music hits. She comes back looking fire as all hell. Halfway down the ramp, she stops, looks behind her. Dakota fucking Kai's music hits.
Released 2 months ago.
2 months ago. Gone. Hunter, thank you. She gets up to Bayley. Io Shirai up onto the main roster. 3 women's faction. Let's go. All I'm saying is I'm looking forward to Raw and everything because this is going to be dope.
The women's division has been fundamentally changed with the debut of this faction. We could potentially have a faction that can carry the women's tag team division, which needs something, right? You could have Io Shirai, Dakota Kai, and then you have Bayley, of course, challenging for any sort of main women's championship. This is unbelievable. And this has Triple H written all over it. All over it.
Guys, by the way, we've got 640 of you in the TikTok. We are also live over on YouTube. So feel free to go over, check out the YouTube channel, join us on that live. Make sure you give us a like. And if you don't subscribe to the YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube channel because that's where all our long-term content is. And I don't think it's half bad, but I might say myself.
Yeah, so if you are on TikTok and you are not already subscribing on YouTube, hit the link in bio, go to YouTube, give it a subscribe, and after we're done with the live streams tonight, go binge watch all of our videos. So many people ask us, what is our Mount Rushmore of wrestling? It's on there. So many people ask us who is going to beat Roman Reigns. It's on there. Almost everything that people ask us to talk about, we've already talked about on the YouTube channel. Head on over there, give it a subscribe, and binge watch the shit out of the content. If you're already on the YouTube watching, and I see people like Ariel, Chris Redman, Steve, Ace King, Dog Breakfast, Roman Dabrowski, Levi Meeks, Alex O'Brien. You folks, thank you very much for engaging with our content over on YouTube. We are 145 strong on YouTube, so over 800 people watching us in total between both platforms. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate that. And again, not just thank you Triple H. Thank you, Triple H.
Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. By the way, I just want to say, Just Jay, bro, has been going off with gifts over on the TikTok channel. So Just Jay, much respect. Guys, do us a favor. Don't worry about the gifts. Just tap the living hell out of that screen. Our record is 1.8 million likes over one pay-per-view. I would love to see us to get to about 300, 400,000 today. That would be dope. So just tap that screen like crazy, guys. Appreciate you.
Oh, so we've got Logan versus The Miz. Who do you got here, Steve?
Holy shit, sorry. We just got some clamshell thing that the screen's gone all crazy. So one sec. What was the question? Logan or Miz?
Logan or The Miz? Who do you got?
They're not gonna bring Logan in to lose. It's gonna be Logan all day.
Chat. Logan or The Miz? Who is winning here? Actually, don't put who you think is gonna win. Who do you want to win? Logan Paul or The Miz?
Big Will, thank you for all the gifts. You're going off right now.
Mike Rob Gaming says, finally drop that sub. Y'all are amazing. Thank you very much, Mike. All right, so we've got mostly Logan Paul over on YouTube with a couple of Miz's.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Logan. There's been a few Miz's with a Maurice interference.
All right, if Logan Paul mimicked Eddie Guerrero at WrestleMania, who, I don't know if this becomes a regular thing where he mimics people from people's past, who could he mimic during a Miz match? Who could he mimic? John Morrison?
Yeah.
Perhaps a John Morrison, but how do you mimic it? Because he can't do a star shooting press or whatever that or whatever that move is called.
Stevie, thank you so much for all the gifts. Do we accept Dogecoin? Not at this level of how bad it's performing.
Give us dollars. We'll take gold, silver, and other precious metals as well at this point.
Oh, God. Wow. Yo, Santi, I don't know if you're watching the TikTok right now, man, but it's going off. They're just throwing gifts left, right, and center.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate that. Any sort of money that Straight Shoot brings in gets put right back into Straight Shoot. Steve and I are fortunate enough to both have good paying jobs, so we don't have to live off of this. But what it does mean is that any money that we bring in, we're not using it for our rent or our food or anything like that. It's going to get put right back into Straight Shoot so that we can give you guys better content in the future, higher quality content, and maybe meaning that we can also go to wrestling shows and do shows from like Monday Night Raw, for example.
What are they doing to Champa? Why? Why, man?
Okay, that woman they just showed was a babe. The cameraman is the real MVP right now.
Santi, are you watching this?
I am watching this, and don't disqualify the potential of Ciampa turning on The Miz.
I'm completely fine with that. But why is Ciampa dressed in neon?
Hey, this is how Big E started as well. A sideshow character for Dolph Ziggler. So let's just let this play out. Again, he's a Triple H guy. Maybe it's gonna lead somewhere. We'll see.
Can we go live in Twitch? Guys, Santi and I both have individual Twitch channels. Santi streams 6 times a week on his, and I stream about 4 times a week. And you guys can check it out in the link in our bio. Both Twitch channels are there.
Oh, I love Maurice. She is a beautiful woman. I hate the storyline of the Mrs. Balls. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, what is that gift that someone just sent? It looked like a Furby.
An owl. It's an owl.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Thank you for the owl, guys.
Edge will return with Beth Phoenix and Bray to help the Mysterios. No, you don't overshadow a Bray return with Edge. I don't think so. Would I mark? Yes.
he lost his sunglasses went flying off him as he did that.
What I would personally like to see, Steve, is I would either like to see a run-in either from his brother Jake Paul or from
Stop
KSI. The KSI run-in is very likely because of their partnership with Prime.
Absolutely. I'm okay with KSI. I don't want to see Jake Paul anywhere near pro wrestling. He's already ruining boxing, and he's already ruining MMA.
How is he ruining it when he's actually bringing relevant viewership to the sport of boxing?
Because he's not fighting anyone.
Doesn't matter. It's bringing viewers to the sport. Young viewers, a sport that was dying. He's good for the sport.
I don't mean to cut you off. I'm not trying to ignore what you're saying. I just thought of something. Clash is in a month. KSI is a massive potential.
Yeah. In the UK, absolutely.
That is a huge potential.
That actually is a very good point. That is actually a very good point. For those that don't know, Logan Paul has a partnership with United Kingdom's biggest YouTuber, KSI, and they have a drink together called Prime Energy Drink that just became the official drink sponsor of Arsenal, by the way, which is crazy. These guys are going to become billionaires from this drink. I hope people realize that.
Logan Paul said he wouldn't sell for anything less than $5 billion.
Yeah, they're going to become billionaires off of this. Yeah. I would love to see KSI is perfect for the WWE.
Absolutely.
He's perfect for the WWE.
See, I'm not a big fan of a lot of these social media YouTubers. I have always been a fan of KSI. I think he is absolutely hilarious. No. Now that Hunter's in charge, no, CM Punk's never coming back.
No, never.
That's the final nail in the coffin.
Dude, Logan is actually like bigger than the Miz. Oh, I like that. That was nice. That was clean. Oh my God, Maurice, please.
I know.
Oh my goodness. Please stop.
TV 14.
Oh my goodness.
Mocking a social media megastar. I'm pretty sure Miz is probably trending right now. Exactly what the
No, I think Champa Deserves Better is trending right now.
Yeah. I can see this being a bit of a dud of a match just based on where it's placed in the card. Because after that sequence in the women's match, oof, I would not want to be following up the debut of Io Shirai and the return of Dakota Kai.
No.
I think we have some oh.
Yo, can we give Corey Graves some credit here? That man just sold that so much better.
MJF coming out tonight. No, he's still under contract with AEW. That doesn't change. Contract's a contract. Was that The Rock?
I think he just spat in his...
Oh, was that... Yeah, that's what The Rock does.
Yeah.
Can't see KSI and Logan taking an L to other without actually having an unscripted winner. I think if Logan loses, I still think he walks out tall somehow. Holy fuck! Okay, Logan Paul can do everything. Are you kidding me? Steve, if you and I try that, we break every bone in our body, what that man just did. That was a clean standing moonsault. No springboard. That was a clean standing moonsault. That's insane.
Okay.
Not with zero spring from the top rope.
No.
That's cool. All right, Logan Paul, well done. That was
so Logan Paul just performed a standing moonsault on the outside of the ring. Oof, that's a rough chop. Yeah, guys, do us a favor. Keep tapping that screen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to 150 by the end of this match.
Yeah, Logan to me is wildly impressive as a human. The fact that
absolutely,
he can do all of this stuff, man, is insane.
Speaking of what Santi was saying about potentially being able to go to events, Santi and I will both be going to Monday Night Raw in a couple of weeks in Toronto. So don't be scared just to say hello. Please don't swarm us and jump us. And Santi's does boxing, so he might punch somebody. Just say.
Yeah.
But feel free to say hi if you see us.
You'll get a warmer hello from Steve than me.
Oh, that thunderstorm looks like it's creeping in.
It's weird that Ciampa's out there, man. I think something's up. I think something's up with Ciampa.
Santi can put hands on me any day.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's comment of the night. Santi carries the channel.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess.
It's true.
I guess. Show you? No. Oh, actually, somebody just said something interesting. If Miz and Ciampa beat the crap out of Logan at the end of it, it could be a Gargano run-in.
Oh, dude, stop it. Stop it.
I'm just reading what the ideas are on the screen.
Oh, that is titillating. That's a word I've recently added to my vocabulary.
Titillating?
That is so titillating. Dude, I'm still high from Io Shirai and Dakota Kai. Oh my god.
I've always been a fan of Dakota.
God.
Always been a fan of Dakota. So.
Oh man. I was blessed enough to watch Io Shirai versus Candice LeRae at NXT TakeOver Toronto 2. Io Shirai live is a spectacle. Is an absolute spectacle. So remember her moonsault from the top of the cage at NXT TakeOver War Games. That woman is actually fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yo, if Triple H brought back Dakota Kai that quick.
Yeah, man. And like, and she's a Triple H girl through and through. That was all Triple H. You can't. No one can sit here and tell me that if Triple H hadn't have taken over, that Vince would have had a change of heart and brought back Dakota Kai. Not a chance.
When did Triple H put out that tweet?
What was the tweet?
We're just getting started.
Oh,
fuck off,
Hunter.
I need to see proof of this.
Oh, Hunter.
Santi,
what?
He's put ... and we're just getting started, and he retweeted the face off.
Oh,
I have fucking goosebumps.
Dude, I have goosebumps too right now. Let's not let's temper expectations, Steve. We do this to ourselves every time. We do this to ourselves every time.
How do you spell titillated?
I don't know. You're gonna have to do a Google search on how to spell titillated. All right, chat. Are you right now, SummerSlam? Are you titillated or are you not titillated? Let me know. Titillated or not titillated?
Santi, you know this is gonna turn into a shirt, right?
Getting titillated? I'm so titillated. There's so many options. Who's titillated out there, fellas? Oh, we have some people who are moist, they say.
Stop it.
Ryback? Not a chance. Not a chance.
No, there's too many lawsuits for Ryback.
The ultimate humiliation at Summerslam. Miz can see it right now. The pain that's on the face of the Miz might get counted.
I never thought I'd see the day that Logan Paul would be allowed to use one of the most famous submission moves of all time.
Wow, guys, this is mental right now. Cross? Oh, whoa. Guys, let's just all settle down a little bit, okay?
Karrion Kross is possible. Karrion Kross is possible. I doubt that any of those guys have some sort of formal contract with the EC3 one. It's probably just some handshake, right?
Yeah.
I doubt that they have a talent contract.
The only winner so far has been Bianca over Becky.
Jesus, man, that is insane. The only person I've ever been able to see it do it that clean is Apollo Crews.
So Logan Paul's just done another standing moonsault.
Logan Paul is insane, man.
For how tall he is too, that's hard.
Yeah, he's got to be pushing 6'3".
Incredible skills brought to the ring by Logan Paul. Surprise to everyone, especially the Miz. And Miz hobbled.
Hey, does anybody else notice that green shirt guy's shirt is getting a real faded?
Dude, that shirt should join a certain wing of the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh, Ciampa getting tossed. Okay, never mind. Ciampa really was just a prop in this match.
Okay. Santi, does Gargano jump him in the aisle? That would steal the show. That would steal the show.
That would steal the show. Okay, here we go. This is getting interesting. Oh, is he just refusing to leave?
It's a sit down.
You know what's funny, Steve? You know what's
funny?
Why is AJ Styles coming out? Why is AJ Styles coming out?
He's behind him. He's gonna jump him from behind. Okay.
I can get behind this. I can get behind this. At least they're having Ciampa do something with somebody big. Very random, but okay. This is good for Ciampa's career. This is good for Ciampa's career. So let's at least take this as a positive. That is good for Ciampa's career.
The pay-per-view is very good so far. The pay-per-view is very good so far.
Yeah.
Chances of a Roderick Strong call-up? Very likely in the next couple of months. Very likely.
Honestly, so likely to the point that they might just push him to spite Adam Cole.
Did Logan Paul just perform a phenomenal forearm?
Yeah. Maybe Logan Paul is like the less special needs Eugene, who just does moves from Hall of Famers. AJ versus Ciampa at the next pay-per-view? Fucking sign me up. Again,
take AJ versus Ciampa at Clash? Absolutely.
That's a Hunter feud. That's also got Hunter written all over it.
Just give me Ciampa's old music back. Yo, you just started something with the Eugene 2.0 thing. Whoa.
No way.
Logan, stop.
Dude, I told you, Eugene 2.0, he's about to steal from Shane McMahon.
By the way, guys, if you're over on the YouTube channel before this happens,
Steve.
Make sure you do some likes.
Shut the fuck up, Steve. Please. Don't die, Logan. Please don't die.
Frog splash, elbow.
No, this is elbow.
That's too far, Logan.
No, this is elbow. Oh, it's a frog splash. Oh, that was clean. Dude, Logan Paul's unbelievable. Logan Paul is unbelievable.
Listen to the crowd.
Believable.
Yo.
Look at this one more time.
Logan Paul is insane.
I don't believe it. From the top
Wow. That was a Montez Ford level frog splash.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. God damn.
Wow, Logan
Look
Paul
at the height he got.
Logan Paul is unbelievable.
Oh, Maurice is gone now too. Oh, Miz is going for the balls.
Oh, Maurice. The card. Really? You're gonna hit him with the card?
No, he's not.
That's a 3. The crowd is actually popping for Logan. What a match.
Wow.
What a match.
Wow. Yo, I hate to say this. Acknowledge Logan Paul. That was a hell of a performance. Acknowledge Logan
freaking Paul, fellas. Logan freaking Paul.
Oh, Prime
Energy. Stone Cold Selly with Prime Energy drink.
That's going on eBay.
Right? God. What an insane frog splash, man. I don't think
he got there too.
I don't think I've seen a frog splash from turnbuckle to table that clean and that high before.
Eddie,
no, I don't think Eddie got that high.
I gotta look that up.
I don't think they got that high.
Guys, I'm gonna say this right now. That was a 4-star match. 4 out of 5.
And
simple.
Logan Paul's performance, somebody in the YouTube chat said, was a 20 out of 10. Absolutely. Logan Paul is defying expectations with what we thought he's capable of doing. And this man is signed to the WWE. This was not a one-off. This is probably a Goldberg-style contract with 4 or 5 matches. And I'm excited for all of them now.
Yeah, take your bow, kid. Take your bow. Well done. Incredible.
Unbelievable. Damn. Solid pay-per-view so far. Solid pay-per-view so far, guys.
All right.
That's how a champ does it. What? 2002 Brock Lesnar. Okay, we just saw him. 2002 Brock Lesnar might be the scariest, might be not the scariest human. Let me say this. If aliens came and invaded the planet and they asked, who is your greatest physical specimen? We would pull out 2002 Brock Lesnar.
Yes.
We'd have to, he's a contender at least as to who we would present to the aliens.
Somebody just said 2012 Lesnar.
No, 2012 Lesnar was a bit chubby because he was coming off of he was scary, but yeah. Remember he was coming off of the, is it called tuberculosis? Not tuberculosis. That's
no, it was
the guy from
else.
Red Dead. The guy he had like the issue with his small intestine. He was a little bit chubby. 2002 Lesnar, there wasn't an ounce of fat on that man. It's just right, boulders of muscle.
We got the next match coming up. They're doing a promo of our vignette of Lesnar right now. Let's see if we can get up to 175,000 on the TikTok right now. And if you guys are over on the YouTube channel, make sure if you haven't liked the live so far, do us a favor and just hit that like button for us. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe too.
Thank you, YouTube. Diverticulitis. Yes. Tuberculosis is a completely different disease.
Yeah, I don't think people get that anymore. I think there's a shot for that.
Yeah, for those gamers, that's what Arthur Morgan dies of in Red Dead Redemption 2. Tuberculosis.
Yeah. Who won the first match? Bianca beat Becky.
Yeah, but that's like the afterthought of that match.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about that match anymore.
No, it was what happened after the fact. We had a Becky face turn, which is big in its own right. And then we had the return of Bayley, the quasi-return and re-signing of Dakota Kai after being released 2 months ago, and then the main roster call-up of somebody who was thought to be leaving the WWE altogether to go back to Japan in Io Shirai with her heel music.
Yeah. By the way, so Man Jam, thank you for blowing up on the TikToks with the donations, and Mr. Morgan, thank you for subscribing to the TikTok. We do have that opportunity that you can actually subscribe to our TikTok now as well.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I set it up. Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Dude, I was reading that they completely got rid of Max Dupree from this stable.
They did.
Do you think it's Hunter again? Bringing back LA Knight?
I think he's bringing back LA Knight because they brought in Maxine.
Yeah.
Can we get some water around here?
Maxine is great too, though. God, I actually love this gimmick, man. I fucking love this. I think it's so fucking funny. Marseille and Mansois. Steve, this is comedy. Steve, this is good comedy.
I feel dirty watching
This is Attitude Era comedy. It actually is.
I feel so dirty watching.
This is awesome.
Who doesn't want hydrated skin?
I can't right now.
This is so funny. This is giving me, what is the movie with the male models when they're having the fight with the gasoline and they're spraying gasoline on each other and they end up blowing themselves up.
Whoa.
He's back.
Is the official water maximum male models.
Zoolanders, thank you. Dude, that was Zoolander vibes.
Okay, so now we have another full stable.
Yeah. I love that
Thank you
stable. I think it's hilarious. I think we don't get enough comedy stables, and that is such a it's so unique, Steve. If you think about it, it actually is a really unique gimmick. Something
Dude,
we haven't got in a really long time.
Dude, I'm not gonna shit on the gimmick at all.
It's
but
weird.
I just felt dirty watching that. Like, look at Daniel Dunn in the YouTube. What am I witnessing?
Hey, man, Mansois and Marseille. The funny thing is that, like, this is the best thing they've ever done in their career.
Just like the fact that there's Max and Maxine.
So good. I'll be right back, Steve. Carry the live.
Oh, damn it. I was just about to go. Okay,
I'll be
go.
just 20 seconds.
Okay. Welcome to 14 era. Yeah, no shit, eh? Hanging lights. Mr. Morgan, thank you so much for the hanging lights. Guys, can we get to 200 before the next match? Daniel Dunn. What if Elias faces Seth and not his younger brother? That would be pretty cool. I come from TikTok. Thank you so much for coming from the TikTok, guys. Make sure you like the live and make sure you sub to the channel.
When Roman Reigns shows up, WWE.
What's up, Wales? I'll be there in 4 weeks.
The ratings for this show, huh? Me,
All right, Steve, you can go now.
Okay, thank you.
the one that everybody wants.
All right, guys, the real showstopper is here. Steve leaving now means that the real show has begun and the true A-lister has finally taken the role as the sole proprietor of Straight Shoot, how it should be. I loved you guys too. God mode. I'm still just waiting for what in the world they're going to do with Seth Rollins tonight. I would be down if it's Big E. Again, I'm not the biggest Big E fan, but a comeback from a neck injury, please, like, that would be unbelievable. I would absolutely love that, and it would be worthy of a major spot at SummerSlam for sure. Hey, and shout out to everybody that's been showing some love over on Straight Shoot Sports. That's where I'm live right now. If you're watching this on the YouTube or on the Straight Shoot TikTok and you're a fan of professional sports and like what we do over on Straight Shoot Wrestling, consider coming over to Straight Shoot Sports if you want to see the same thing, but in the world of professional sports. All right, so we are getting, the next match is Austin Theory versus Bobby Lashley, where we could see Dolph Ziggler maybe getting involved. I mean, that's kind of it. Dolph Ziggler. Maybe Drew McIntyre potentially getting involved. But this match could have implications for the finale of SummerSlam. Remember, folks, he is holding the Money in the Bank briefcase. Hey, thank you guys on the TikTok for, we're almost at 200K likes. If we can continue to push past that, all you have to do is spam like, double tap on your screen as many times as you can, please. A-Town. Will Triple H give Theory his name back? I don't know. It's pretty like it's not the first time that this has happened, right? Like if you think about it, right, there was Cesaro. What did he start off his career as? Antonio Cesaro in the WWE. Antonio Cesaro, the name change of removing the first name was a good call. I don't know if it'll be the same success with removing Austin from Austin Theory as it was removing Antonio from Antonio Cesaro, but we'll see. Edge versus Seth just doesn't make sense. Like, Edge needs to come back and feud with Finn Balor. Like, that's what needs to happen. And we've already had Edge versus Seth. Santi is Poppy, thank you.
Oh, don't give him that boost, guys. Come on. Please don't boost his ego like that.
A YouTube channel said it was going to be Seth versus... Who? Doip? Oh, Dolph. Nah, I would not want to see that. Man Jam, thank you very much for the gifts here. I would love Gargano versus Seth. That would have Triple H again written all over it. Gargano in a Twitch stream said that he isn't takeover ready, but he is TV ready. I don't take that for whatever that could mean. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming, Dylan. All right, this is my bench press song, folks. Bobby Lashley's theme. Fucking love this entrance. I will say Chris Masters did do it better.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Oh, he's getting the pyro treatment.
So he's losing.
Oh yeah, hidden bench press PRs to this song. Hey, honest, like, it could be the Fiend. It could be the Fiend. Again, let's not get our hopes up, folks. Let's not get our hopes up. Santi, could you bench Steve? Yes, I could.
He does that as a warm-up.
Santi, do you think you could get Glenn? Oh, I mean, anybody could get Glenn Jacobs / Kane from Cameo. We just have to pay for it.
And we don't want to pay for it. We want to be good enough that people ask to come to us.
Yeah. We have a Leeds United fan in the chat. I'm sorry to hear. Shout out to the over 500 watching on TikTok and closing in on 200 watching us over on YouTube. This is fantastic. Our debut stream. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. This could be... Let's see.
A short squash?
This could be JBL versus Mysterio, where JBL jumped Mysterio, and then as soon as the match started, Mysterio won in 6 seconds. I could see this. Spear right here. I'm calling it, Steve.
Probably.
Spear. Okay, never mind. I actually think that would have been great booking.
It would have been great.
I think that would have been great booking to squash Theory there.
You guys are the best. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Santi's the best. Fix that for
Shut
you.
up.
That's the incredible thing about Bobby Lashley. You look at his physique.
Hey, let's just... Oh, the Hughes your daddy chance.
That's why Theory's trying to get it over with.
Also, just remember who's going to have the highest merch sales between me and you. Okay?
Oh man, it's not my fault that you become a meme and I don't.
I'll take being a meme. That means I'm more relevant.
I mean, if that's how you want to, that's how you want to interpret being a meme.
I'll be relevant. Santi, what was that one?
OJ, thank you very much for the roses.
Santi throwing Steve over a table. Thoughts? Probably pretty easy for him.
Man,
Just remember, guys, we get to 1 million, Santi gets to put me through a table.
Yeah, 1 million TikTok followers. I really think the right booking there, Steve, was you have a cowboy hat. Somebody sent you a cowboy hat and a
Thank you for the
mustache.
cowboy hat.
I really think that the right move was to do a 1 spear squash.
Yep.
Theory about launched into orbit with one arm. Now Theory getting out of dodge.
Will Cody be back, or is he still? There's no way he's back. I would love for him to be back, but it's just not realistic. The injury is very gruesome.
Going for his briefcase.
Yeah.
The weapon he used.
And
Wait,
it's
what?
it's a very invasive surgery as well.
Yeah.
No. The referees count up to 7. Well, Theory obviously wants to focus on the tag.
All right, Theory is walking out of the match. Bobby Lashley is not letting it happen.
Exit blocked. Almighty says you are not going to get off that easy. Oh my.
Sorry, Santi. I'm just doing some updates for us here. So,
Do you believe that Bobby Lashley is old enough to be Theory's dad? Isn't that wild?
it's ridiculous.
The fact that Bobby Lashley is that young looking for being on the other side of 40.
Corey, it seems like something has come out of him since becoming United.
I think I'm the only Portuguese here. I doubt it. We probably have some other
doubt it.
Portuguese.
Drop kick.
Considering half the people that we know from Ontario that follow us are all Portuguese. So,
Yeah. Portuguese is just Spanish with peanut butter stuck on the roof of your mouth.
Point, Corey. The way the
That's what Portuguese sounds like. Like, hola, me llamo Santiago. In Portuguese, it'd be, hola, me llamo Santiago. I don't know why you guys talk like that.
you're a savage, Ro, because I knew that's exactly where you were going. You have done that so many times. Hey, let's find out. How many Portuguese do we have in the chat?
McIntyre, the bigger the better for this kid. Right now, all theories need to be, all his focus needs to be on surviving.
All right. Chat, both YouTube and TikTok. Who do we have winning here? Theory or Lashley?
Who can hit who harder right now? They're now trading blows with Bobby Lashley.
Hey, I gotta give it to this crowd. So far, every match they've been
hot.
They've been hot. I thought this was not gonna be a match they were gonna be hot for, but the fact that they're doing yes no chants during a back and forth, they're hot. This is a hot fan base.
The ease of this move from Bobby Lashley putting
Everyone, almost 100% of people on YouTube saying that Lashley is winning, and most people on TikTok as well.
It's ready to cut Theory in half.
Excuse me.
Locked on Theory. Oh! Speaking of the athleticism of Theory, that one mistake may be the turning point. Lashley was looking for the spear, it seemed, but Theory's athleticism saved him.
How am I realizing that Theory is left-handed? Is he really?
The state Lashley is in. Rolling through, thinking drop kick.
Hey, I'm not a fan of the WWE, but I enjoy watching you guys and love your content. Oh, that's cool.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate that.
It's over.
Wow. Man, Steve, is there a more protected move right now than that? Than the Hurt Lock?
I don't think so.
Anyone that gets put on it is instantly tapping.
Wow.
I would make an argument that this easily the most protected submission for sure in WWE today, and potentially one of the most, because like even Roman Spear people have been kicking out of,
Yeah.
right? I have not
I
seen
actually
anyone
think
break out
Roman
of this.
comes with a new. I think Roman's planning a new finisher. I think that spear's almost done.
Theory's athleticism was on display.
Hot take, but
Of the United States champion.
Remember,
this match was trash.
Theory's night is not done. He could be making an appearance in the main event.
Yo, my Latino heat brother. Let's go.
Latino, he, Latino.
170 on YouTube right now. Let's go.
Latino. If you're on YouTube, we have over 120 likes right now. Please consider dropping it a like. It does help with the viewership. I'm assuming with the YouTube algorithm. Comments and likes are good for the YouTube algorithm, so help us out. If you're on TikTok and you're watching us on TikTok, that's okay. Still hop over to the YouTube and give us a like over there, just to help us out. We're trying to make Straight Shoot the biggest fan-run wrestling podcast YouTube channel on the planet, and you know, we're taking baby steps. We're still on year 1 and we've made some pretty huge leaps. So
Yeah.
think of where we can be 5 years from now. It all starts with baby steps. It all starts with you helping us out and giving us a like on YouTube and subscribing over there. It is free to subscribe on YouTube, unlike places like Twitch, so you can always change your mind. So please head on over there. If you're on TikTok or any other platform, make a YouTube account, subscribe to the channel, and watch our long form content like our Wrestling Mount Rushmore, our recent thoughts on Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss, top 5 SummerSlam moments of all time, top 5 Hell in a Cell matches of all time, greatest Money in the Bank cash-ins of all time. These are all long-form pieces of content that we can't do on TikTok that are exclusive to YouTube. So please consider going over there and giving us a subscribe. If you're on TikTok, the link is in the bio. If you're already on YouTube, you're a fucking big dick gem. I love you.
And Carl Duval, thank you so much for purchasing a subscription to the TikTok channel.
Let's go.
Thank you so much. And anyone who else has done it and I've not seen, so I appreciate it.
This is my first time watching you guys during a pay-per-view. That's cool. Okay, here's a question, maybe mostly for TikTok, or if there's anybody on YouTube. Is this anybody's first ever pay-per-view? I'm asking because SummerSlam was my first ever pay-per-view. So I'm curious if this is, especially if you're a younger fan, is this anybody's first ever pay-per-view that they're watching? Sergeant Trigger says that it's their first pay-per-view ever.
Wow.
That's cool. Yeah, SummerSlam 2002 was the first pay-per-view that my parents ever bought. And it was a very delayed birthday gift that I asked for, because my birthday's is in May, and SummerSlam is, of course, July, August. And that's what I asked for my birthday, for them to purchase SummerSlam 2002. What is this? What is this? Oh, Judgment Day. Okay.
Lots of implications on this match.
Judgment Day. We
And
could
by
be
the
seeing
way,
Edge here.
Look at this right now. Look at this
That's
right
beautiful.
now. With the background of it getting darker outside, that looks dope. Welcome back, Rhea, by the way. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. God, what a great entrance.
Ooh.
All right, Steve, I'm just going to fill up my water. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on, it's no DQ? This is dope. Then this match just turned into a lot more then. This just turned into a lot more. Mine was 29. Steve, guess the faction. Bloodline. You're late, Steve. Thanks, I appreciate that. The you know what the fine touch on that was? It was the I'm Your Poppy t-shirt during that whole thing. That was great. That was so good. Edge run in. I think they come, if Edge comes out, I think Edge comes as a heel. It's all good, boys. Thank you so much. Guys, we just broke 200 on the YouTube channel. Santi.
What?
So here's something I was just thinking about. Remember when we were talking about if Hunter takes over, the one thing that's really missing is backstage segments?
Yes.
They started with that on Monday with the Rey Mysterio thing.
Yeah.
And the Judgment Day, which was fire. Absolutely fire. So, just saying. And by the way, we broke 200 on YouTube.
Let's go. And from the last time when I was begging for likes, we jumped like 50 likes. So thank you guys over on YouTube for helping us out.
And we're at like 230,000. Let's see if we can get to maybe 300,000 by the end of this match. Maybe 350. Booyaka, booyaka.
619.
Actually, I like that little 3D graphic they got going there.
That's my pueblo.
How do I find you on YouTube? You can go to the link tree in our bio, or you just punch in Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast. I'll tell you right now, it pops up right away.
We have the real Noah Kim over on YouTube saying they came over from TikTok. Thank you, Noah. We appreciate you. Now, I know our YouTube viewers are spoiled because they get all our best content. Again, if you want to get the best content, head on over to the YouTube, because we're going to be doing a lot more with YouTube. Tonight's our first live here on YouTube. Steve, what we could do other great things for YouTube, like for example, once we get to maybe like episode 50 of Straight Shoot, we could live stream the episode as like a special extraordinaire or something like that. We could do, now that our YouTube live is set up, there's so many cool things we can do.
Santi, that has been requested so much for us to show like how we do our stuff. I would happily do that, as long as we've got the followers and the people really engaged in it, being able to shoot the shit. Maybe even do a Q&A from the YouTube, and we'll just record it and then post it later.
I think it's a great call. We'll talk about that more offline, because some of my favorite podcasts, they actually, what they do, Steve, is they live stream their podcast and then rip the audio and edit the audio and then post the audio versions from the YouTube live. So it might be even easier for us in terms of editing too.
I'm down for that.
Let's talk about it. We'll consider maybe starting it next week or something.
I'm down for that.
Look, I'm okay with this match, but all anyone cares about right now is the implications of what's going to happen once this match is done. Yeah. Is Edge coming back? Is he coming back alone? Forward. This is all we care about. All we care about.
By the way, this match is also no DQ, Santi.
Is it? Yes. Oh, yeah, they're doing Texas Tornado rules, it seems.
Been a while since I've seen a Texas Tornado match.
Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I know the name Texas Tornado is because of all the WWE games.
What?
Whoa. That was less exciting than I thought it was going to be.
Wow, Ray.
Oh, that was clean.
Wow, Ray.
Ray is timeless, man. Ray is fucking timeless. I do have to refresh my stream.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick match, though.
Yeah, I think the only thing that matters is what is happening after the bell.
If I hear "Let Me In," Santi, you're going to see me mark out harder than anything you've ever seen.
Steve, I'll top you. I will take a shit on my desk if I hear "Let Me In." I will, live on YouTube and TikTok, I will take a big old steaming pile of shit on my desk from excitement. It's an excitement shit. It's an excitement shit. It's not an anger shit.
Banned. We're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned. For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes, we're so gonna get banned.
Dude, there's women on TikTok that are like doing breastfeeding TikToks. We can get away with anything.
I saw one of those the other day. I was very surprised.
They're weird, right? Like, it shouldn't be weird, but it is. There's that line from Family Guy. There's like certain things that are weird that shouldn't be weird. For example, like a deaf person smoking. There's no reason why that should be weird, but it somehow is.
It's weird.
It is weird.
It's very weird.
Guys,
oh, they lagging? Who's lagging and where?
I don't think we're lagging.
Where's Irish with the edit? Play "Let Me In."
Hey, y'all. Thank you. We're about to reach 250,000 likes over on the TikTok. Let's push past that and let's get us over to 300,000.
I love how somebody called me out for being on Snapchat for a second.
Oh my god. Guys from the chat, both YouTube and TikTok, is anybody from the UK going to Clash at the Castle? Straight Shoot will be there. Well, part of us.
Part of us. Your least favorite part.
Yeah, the one
but-
no one wants.
Oh, Santi, if you're making notes about, I hate to bring it up on live, but if you're making notes of putting things down we gotta talk about, let's talk about. Jesus, I just lost my thought. Fucking hell.
Good
talk
talk.
about it later.
Good talk.
Talk about it later. Goddamn.
Wait, what are they chanting?
The Judgment Day are simply trying to divide and conquer. The Judgment Day want to gain Dominic's trust and then exploit it.
I can't hear what they're
They're
chanting.
chanting, "Shut the fuck up."
Exactly what happened when Dominic
To who?
joined to save his father. That plan has not
Hmm.
worked as of yet. It's kind of like when you get catfished online, Zach.
You guys should make a Reddit page that you react to on your YouTube channel. That Santi, that is actually hilarious. Imagine like taking some of the comments we get and
Yeah.
reacting to them.
Reacting to wrestling memes? I'd be down for that.
Like that. Dominic fending for himself right now. Tagging Rey Mysterio, not an
Yeah, we have some people saying they're going to Clash.
We're going. Well, guys, I will be in Wales the Friday night with a couple of other Wrestle Talkers, and we'll be at the local pubs and watering holes. So if you find us, I'll be in straight shoot gear the whole time. So I like drinking pints, and just keep me away from the whiskey.
No, don't feed them whiskey. Everyone buy him shots if you find them.
great job of keeping Dominic isolated, keeping him away from his father, wearing him down.
Do these rules make any sense to you? Kind of. I mean, wait, no, actually they don't. Why are they tagging if it's no holds barred? This started as Texas Tornado, and now they're in the corners grabbing
Yeah.
the tag ropes. This is actually really weird.
As is Rhea Ripley on the outside, the Eradicator.
Has the Happy Corbin match happened yet? No, but I'm pumped for it. I am pumped for it. There's one random person on YouTube, U2DMax, that says Steve is the best. Must be weird being that wrong.
What?
Helplessly watching his son
What was said?
by
Somebody said that you're the best.
desperation maneuver by
No,
Dominic.
that's wrong.
Could be just what Dominic needs. Thinned out for the first
When is the show in England? Well, first off, the show is not in England. It is in Wales.
Same thing.
And fuck off.
to his father, Rey Mysterio.
Secondly, it is at the end of August. It'll be the second, or at the start of September, 2nd of September,
Picking up speed.
something like that.
Damn, Rey Mysterio's got a skip to his hop right now, man.
I know he doesn't want Eddie's son to outperform him.
Eddie's son.
20 years of being the Giant Slayer, looks ready to do it again. See that Senton takes
This match went longer than I was expecting.
drop kick.
Same.
Mysterio now going after
The best part has been Judgment Day's entrance, because they can never go wrong with that.
No.
momentum on the side of Rey Mysterio.
Dakota Kai was pretty. I was pretty happy about that.
No, I meant the best part of this match.
Oh, okay.
Not of SummerSlam. No, nothing touches Bayley's new stable.
No.
Disqualification, perfectly legal.
Seen the steel chair play a role multiple times in this conflict between these two teams.
This crowd here
What is he doing?
one more.
Baseball slide.
He almost decapitated himself on the rope. His head hit.
Yeah, he almost pulled an Enzo Amore there.
Yeah.
Now over the top again. Tired of the disrespect.
I'm gonna be on my honeymoon in Ireland when when Clash is happening. How do I sneak away from the wife?
Right into a boot.
Just bring her along.
I'm telling you right now, it's your honeymoon. If you want it to last to the 1 year, you just bite the bullet on this one.
Second time in a week. Super kick.
Or marry someone who's into wrestling and just bring her with you.
Oh, they're chanting, Steve. They're chanting, "Shut the lights off."
Oh.
Not, yeah.
Could do it.
Yeah. Everyone wants the Fiend.
Beautiful roll.
Is anybody actually at the event? That's a question we haven't asked. Is anyone at the event watching our stream and at the SummerSlam event? Because we've had this happen before.
Do y'all see any more returns or debuts tonight? Absolutely, we do.
100%.
Absolutely, we do. With Hunter back in the fold, now we know. Here's the thing: Io Shirai's debut and Dakota Kai coming back after being released, that opens up endless possibilities. Now we know where the bar is. How high they're willing to go. If they're willing to go out of their way to go get Dakota Kai back and re-sign Io Shirai to get her into the main roster, anything is possible. Anything is possible.
People are saying that they're at the event. So what up? Thank you for watching our shit while you watch quality shit.
And again, if the Fiend comes back, you're gonna see me shit.
Yeah, I know. We saw the Edge return. Dominic's so late.
Ooh.
Yes, Rhea.
Let's
Well
go,
done.
Rhea.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa, whoa.
I hope somebody. I hope actually somebody has the nuts to actually punch her. Come on, give us that male on female violence in wrestling, just to clarify.
Somebody's saying the lights are off. SANTI?
Who is this? The lights are off. Okay, we got some fire. The Brood. The Brood. Brood Edge, baby. Oh, he's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. Edge is so fucking cool. Oh, dude, look at the background. The people falling into hell.
That is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh, he cut his hair. He cut his hair too.
Spear outside.
It is no disqualification.
What a spear.
Oh, that was clean. Now what we need to see is I want to see him put hands on Rhea. I want to see him put hands on Rhea.
You know Rhea's about to get in the ring. But I wonder, is Rhea still...
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think she's medically cleared to take a bump.
What was that?
Oh, that was ugly. Oh, that was an ugly finish. Oh, Rey Mysterio really botched that. All right, Mysterios, get out of the ring. Get out of the ring. We don't need you here.
No, it was a very expected assist. Byron, shut up.
Yeah, this was very expected. Still awesome because the Brood entrance is so good.
I love the music. I love the jacket, too.
Still weird that they kicked him out of the faction, but...
That was such a bad finish.
Mike, yeah, we agree with you. Dominic's timing is pretty poor.
It's so bad. It's Rey Mysterio. He does get a pass. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
We'll let it be.
I love that shirt. Oh my god, I love that shirt.
That's awesome. New shirt.
Yeah, I'm buying it.
New shirt. All right. I mean, again, super expected.
Yeah.
But still cool. It's kind of like when you took a peek and knew what your Christmas gifts were going to be.
Yeah.
Is Kevin Owens on the card at all? Because they're doing
don't think so.
They're doing a promo for him right now.
I don't think so.
Oh, you know what? I think I'd like to rewatch that. Yeah, as people are saying that the Ray dive was botched because Dominic moved the ropes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because that makes sense. Dominic was probably touching the ropes right after the 619.
Well, we could get, yeah. Daniel Dunn in the YouTube just said, unless the Fiend returns for Seth.
I don't care. Always controversial. Can only imagine what Kevin Owens will have up his sleeve.
Something is going on with a Seth angle. 100%.
First off, you don't. Seth, okay, Roman is the guy. Okay, we all know Roman is the guy right now. But Seth is the one that, if you want a feud and you want the feud to go the right way, you put someone in a feud and a returning feud with Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Work for Cody. Work with Cody Rhodes. So. But we'll see, because I'm assuming that Seth Rollins is there, because again, every report is saying that the Riddle injury is storyline, that he's not actually injured. Kayfabe. So it had to have been last minute, because they clearly got somebody last minute to be part of SummerSlam.
By the way, did anyone notice that Corey Graves said rated R superstar?
No. Why is that special, though?
Because he's not been acknowledged as the rated R superstar for a very long time.
Really?
Guys, thank you so much for all the gifts. We see them.
Yes, thank you to everybody on YouTube that's sending gifts. Again, I'm not sure if we're even eligible for super chats on YouTube. If you are and we've gotten them, sorry, I don't know how to check them, but thank you. Someone big is coming. Triple H tweeted just the beginning with Bayley's faction. Yeah, we did see that. We did see that. And we've
also retweeted that.
Dude, no, don't say that, Babbity. Do not say it's Goldberg. Don't say this. Goldberg still has one match in his contract, though.
Are you sure?
That's what I was reading, that he still has one match left in his contract. That's why it was possible that he could be slotted in to face Roman Reigns in case Brock Lesnar fell through.
Found something else out last night. Seth Rollins is 0-7 in pay-per-views right now.
This year, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
He doesn't need to win. He's just so good. Rollins is at a point in his career where there's no putting him over or burying him. He is just an entity that is who he is.
And him squashed by Goldberg, that's burying him. Come on, man.
But no, what I'm saying is he doesn't come out destroyed, right?
Yeah, okay,
the next Monday Night Raw, he's still Seth freaking Rollins at the top of the card. That's what I mean. Yeah, you can do things to bury him, but like he's so over and ingrained with the fans that you can't ruin him is really what I meant to say.
Okay, I see where you're coming from now.
I love Pat, but no way they let him beat Corbin. Homie, they let him beat WWE's Golden Boy at WrestleMania in Austin Theory. So I wouldn't put it past them to let Pat win.
McAfee's winning this match. Simple as that.
Watch your mouth, because if you don't, I'm gonna drag you over this desk and make you wish you were dead.
Simmer down, son. Suplex City, we were just talking about that.
I swear I've met like 10 people in my life that look exactly like Pat McAfee.
Really?
Yes.
It's weird.
Yeah.
None of them is cool, though.
No, nowhere near. Nowhere near as cool. All right, let's go, Pat McAfee. Okay, chat, who do you have? Pat or Corbin? Who's winning this?
Can we just talk about, all I care about really is that he comes out to the white stripes again and the crowd goes off?
Yes.
Do they let Pat kick out of the end of days?
I'm a fighter, and you just run your mouth, and you used to punt footballs. What the hell? What are you doing?
Pat has a new theme? Boo!
You're too stupid to stay in your.
I hope he does not have a new theme. I hope they basically just replicate the WrestleMania entrance.
Everyone is saying Pat has a new theme in TikTok. No, Drew McIntyre kicked out of the end of days already.
Oh yeah, at Mania. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Guys, thank you to everyone who's been following on the YouTube channel. We've gone up like 150 followers on the YouTube right now. So, guys, if you don't follow us on YouTube and you're on TikTok, take a second before the match starts. Head over there. Give us a follow. We're live over there right now as well.
Chad, I mean, I can't think of his NXT days, but I do believe that only Drew McIntyre has been the person to kick out of the end of days. It's been a very protected move. And I will say, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of Corbin, the end of days is a fucking awesome finisher.
It's a move. If I ever do an indie show, I would love to try and do that, but I don't think I'm strong enough to hold the person long enough.
Yeah.
Am I on TV? Yes, you are, sir. Edge return. That's all that's happened since the U.S. title match.
Yeah, I don't foresee anything interesting happening in this match, any run-ins or anything like that. We did, again, some interesting feuds being set up with AJ Styles versus Champa. Like,
what the
oh
hell?
my god, bum ass Corbin. What is this?
Is Pat McAfee getting druids?
They get a choir.
Pat McAfee got a choir.
Need me to translate? I would prefer you didn't, Cole. It's bad enough listening to McAfee drone on.
The guy dressed as Joker is killing me right now.
Yeah.
Happy Corbin. Elite.
The Joker in the background.
The guy in the pink shirt dressed as Joker. I'm dead right now. Oh, he is! He is! Oh, it's different. Joker is a TikTok guy? Really? Ah.
I like that Titantron though.
I love how he never takes his chain off.
God, Pat McAfee's so cool. I want to be friends with Pat McAfee.
I want to be Pat McAfee when I grow up. This is a gold entrance. I love this. It's Corbin.
Bum ass Corbin, that's so good.
Yo, there's a guy in the front row wearing a Pat McAfee jersey.
Nonetheless, it was 13 years ago. 13 years ago, Corbin and McAfee sat in the locker room. They were rookies for the Indianapolis Colts, and they talked about this day. Corbin came to the WWE much earlier.
I love how he's got the jorts on, too.
Unbelievable career with the Colts, and now here they are. And McAfee said Corbin's changed. He's become, and these are quotes now, he's become
All right, guys, let's get to 300,000 likes on the TikTok before the end of this match. Keep tapping that screen for us.
This is what happened. Well, it's nice that you brought your Rolodex of insults. Why don't you say it a little louder, Cole? Bum-ass Corbin standing right here. McAfee, who shocked
All right, McAfee, what do you got? Are you gonna shock the world again like you did at WrestleMania?
I love how he's wrestling in Jordans.
from a packed house at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Get him. Why do you worry about the man in the ring? Just don't break his jaw, Corbin. I got a hot wife that likes me to come on Friday nights.
He is, oh my god, he does have Jordans on.
Pat McAfee surprised the world at WrestleMania. No more surprises here tonight, Corey. He's in the ring with a killer, a former Golden Glove boxer, a former champion, a former Money in the Bank winner. Listen, this is a completely different scenario. For
Great entrance.
All right.
Great entrance. Let's go.
Let's go, McAfee.
athlete. Dare I say unnatural, but it's a very different.
Want to see a great performance like Logan Paul? I don't think McAfee is physically capable of being as impressive as Logan Paul, but he can do some really cool shit.
Santi, he did a moonsault, standing moonsault off the top rope, Mania, and landed it.
Yeah, I'm not saying he can't be impressive. I just don't think he can be as impressive as Logan Paul. But he's a much better showman than Logan.
Sergeant Trigger, thank you so much for subscribing to the TikTok. Much appreciated, my dude.
One thing you cannot deny is the way that Pat McAfee is captivated.
Oh, super kick!
Kick to Corbin, and Corbin's in trouble, and McAfee right out of the box going right after Corbin. Corbin was running his mouth, and McAfee went on the attack.
Yes, he did do the moonsault in NXT as well. Yes, he did.
Hype behind Pat McAfee if you're happy, Corbin. And McAfee,
McAfee Hurricanrana.
and now Corbin set out of the ring, and McAfee.
Oh, damn, that's a weak barricade. Did you see how much that gave?
Yeah, that gave a lot.
That was a very weak barricade. Maybe some shenanigans are going to happen with it during the Brock and Roman match?
Not in that corner.
Sure, Corey, that Corbin could
There's too many fans there.
Yeah,
It's too dangerous.
onslaught at the beginning of the match.
but that gave a lot.
Yep.
Listen, we know how hard McAfee
Santi, I'll be right back.
Sounds good, all good. The people only want me anyway.
to prepare.
Shut up.
Oh yeah. Bounced off the steel post.
Pat was doing the Stone Cold punches, wasn't he? Yeah.
When you weren't allowed to have an opinion.
Is Cena fighting at SummerSlam? No.
As Pat McAfee now.
No, I believe that they were. Everybody thought that we were going to have Cena at SummerSlam a couple months ago, but I think there's a conflict with something that he's filming.
Favorite Corbin. He's
I think he's in Europe actually filming something.
months. Corbin does it on a weekly basis. What else McAfee has in his arsenal? We've seen some spectacle from the former punter in the
W. Santi, thank you, Keegan Dupont over on YouTube. I appreciate you.
takes to go deep to dethrone a top.
Logan Paul was very good today. Again, the guy is a physical marvel. He's a specimen.
Used in his matches over the years. McAfee lands on his feet. Corbin, kick. McAfee got a bit arrogant there, and Corbin made him pay. Just drop
Oh, thank you for whatever
My
this
God.
gif is. What is that?
Wow, that's dope. Whatever that was, thank you.
again. Great athleticism.
Yeah, see, everything that McAfee's doing isn't shocking anybody now. It's not as impressive as it was at WrestleMania.
No.
Like, he did the same moonsault spot.
That was Zach Garrett.
Conor McGregor debuting? I hope not. Never. Ever, ever, ever. I love Conor, and I never want him in WWE because I don't want to see Conor McGregor get nerfed.
Nerfed.
Away early. Corbin
Like, come on. When the fuck do you think Conor McGregor is ever going to be able to drop an F-bomb in pro wrestling?
AJ Hawk, Foxy, the whole
Yeah, honestly, if you ever give Conor McGregor the mic, they'd have to do it with like a 10-second live delay so that they could beep him.
that's for sure.
Because he probably would just let swear words fly by accident because it's just how he talks.
Absolutely.
Hey Michael, how's your boy doing? Oh, and a straight right. One more time. One more time.
Oh my God, Pat. That's so funny. Corey Graves is killing me.
Yeah.
How could I not be? Well, that's your problem. Corbin used to sleep on McAfee's couch. McAfee did a lot for Corbin in the early years of his career. And McAfee now set outside the ring by Corbin, and now Corbin just dominating the match.
Stop bringing real fighters into the WWE. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Truly is.
Like, well, who was the last one? Cain Velasquez, right?
He showed up for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, he had a match.
There's a reason that
He had that. Wait, did he have a match? Yeah, he had the Brock Lesnar match at Saudi Arabia.
Saudi event, yeah. Unless you give Conor McGregor a manager. Conor doesn't need a manager. You get a manager to carry someone who can't talk.
Yeah. Andrew Tate debut. Fuck, I love Andrew Tate.
I love Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate videos absolutely kill me. Bugatti. You're a fucking loser that drives a Toyota.
You actually did that very well. It's actually very good.
Thank you. Oh, somebody sent us a crazy gift on YouTube, on Twitch, not Twitch,
Thank
TikTok.
You for the travel. Thank you so much for the travel. I should have made those our goal. Guys, we are literally 11 followers away from. Oh wait, no, 111 followers away from 8,000 on TikTok or on YouTube. So jump over there, give us a follow if you don't mind.
Help us get to 8,000, folks. 8,000 followers on the YouTube, please.
And here's Corbin now, and Corbin sliding under shades of the boss man at 91 Summerslam, but
What is he doing?
Is that rain?
Oof.
What do you mean, is that rain?
Wait, is it raining there? Is that what he's saying? I don't think so.
Well, they said 5%. No, that's just smoke. That's just smoke.
I see what he's seeing. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we definitely need 1 million on TikTok, especially if you want to see Santi put me through a table.
Yep, we've already agreed to this.
Which I don't think we'll be able to put on TikTok. We'll have to put it on YouTube. Because we were watching a live the other day and somebody got banned after doing a spine buster onto a beanbag.
Oh my god. Imagine not being on the YouTube, right, GMR? Right? John Polling says they just subscribed to the YouTube. Thank you. We appreciate you. Besides the Fiend, do you predict anybody returning tonight? I can only think of the Fiend.
Gargano?
Yeah, Gargano is a very strong possibility as well.
Oh, you better watch yourself, Corbin. Obviously irate right now. Extremely emotional.
Oh, come on, how embarrassing. Talking about Pat's family like that. You should worry about
Oh,
stop worrying about me.
is Michael Cole gonna get involved? The Michael Cole chants are happening.
He just shoved Michael Cole.
Ridiculous. This guy's been nothing but a bully, Corey, for his entire career.
I'd be down for Michael Cole getting in there physical.
Here we go. Same spot as Mania. Botch.
Look at McAfee, though, leaps up to the top rope, but he still ends up on his knees. And now with Corbin up top, McAfee looking to put him away.
McAfee land. I think
Can McAfee pull it off?
McAfee landed way too high.
Come on, Pat. Cover for the win. Corbin kicks.
McAfee literally landed on his head. Watch where he lands.
Where McAfee is getting this resilience.
Ooh. Oh my god, you're right.
McAfee landed way too high. He wasn't straight enough.
The guts, the determination,
Ow. Oh my god.
chance at all.
I only noticed that from the replay. Oof.
An all-decade punter. One of the best of
Thank you for the tiny diny.
30,000 tonight at Nissan Stadium, Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh,
Tennessee title.
Kaylin Hopkins, thank you for the dance together. I don't even know what that is, but we missed a big gift. Thank you so much.
It is interesting that the fans are in Tennessee are rooting for Pat McAfee, considering that's the home of the Tennessee Titans,
Yeah.
arch rivals, same division.
Like 20,000 yards.
Well, what's his face? Corey Graves just said that the Tennessee Titans are in the back, are in the audience. So maybe we'll get.
Fucking Corbin just said to them, "You'll never win a Super Bowl." He just pointed at all of them.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't make sense for them to help McAfee.
Yeah.
And this could be an opening pass.
2 sunflowers. Appreciate you. Thank you.
McAfee has gone deep into this.
Yo, we are almost at 200 likes on the YouTube channel, guys.
A lot of his stamina.
Oh, thank you for the TikTok cake. Birthday cake.
Yeah, we have over 200 people watching right now on TikTok. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Thank you guys for all of the love. Almost 200 likes on YouTube. You guys are fucking beauties. All alpha omega chads all over the place. Thank you.
Nate Dogg, we are live Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast on YouTube, or just click the link in our bio. Oh, Pat.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
God. That was close.
Yeah.
That was uncomfortably close.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch the rotation. Corbin missed the catch.
No, he didn't.
He
No.
just put his arm up. He's got to bring him in. Wow, Steve, settle down? What do you mean settle down?
Once again looking to go high risk. Looking to go to the top rope. Corbin back to his feet.
Oh, God. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, ref is down. Tennessee Titans getting involved?
Low blow?
Ref is down.
Low blow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Referee's not fully down. I thought we were going to get a run in here.
Did you not see the suck it, though?
Yeah. Panama Sunrise?
Oh.
Ugh.
Ah.
Didn't land it very well. Still.
Fucking Michael Cole.
Michael Cole's the biggest fangirl right now.
Oh my days, Michael Cole.
It wasn't a wrestling clinic, but it was effective. And Pat McAfee has won again at the biggest
What up, Vancouver?
summer. Well, begrudgingly, we're going to watch the replay. Corbin wanted end of days. McAfee spectacular.
Bianca won, Bayley returned, Dakota Kai is rehired, Io Shirai is back, and they have a stable. Theory lost against Lashley. Pat McAfee won. Edge returned. I'm missing something.
AJ Styles attacked Champa.
Oh, and Logan Paul had a 4 out of 5 star match against the Miz. Done.
And not quite the Panama Sunrise, the Panama something.
More like a Panama sunset.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yep, dude, these guys are gold.
I talked it to his face, though. An embarrassing moment for Corbin tonight.
Quick beer.
McAfee. It's time to toast the boys and toast the brand. Last time I tried to drink on the job, you made me take a week off.
See the back of Pat McAfee's shirt? The
Yeah.
hashtag dumbass Corbin.
That was funny.
What's wrong with Steve's mic? It sounds fine to me.
Mine's fine. Is my mic bad or what?
Is it back or? Yeah, I just see some people in the chat saying mic.
Test.
His mic is fine. Your mic is fine then. They might just be trolling. Still a disgrace that Walter is not on this card.
Okay, mic's fine. Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh, Steve's so loud. Yeah.
yeah, that's normal.
There's going to be a party tonight in Nashville, down on Broadway, probably at the stage or maybe at Tootsie's, because Pat McAfee just knocked off Happy Corbin. An incredible match here tonight. I am going directly back to the hotel where I will lock myself in my suite and drink my feelings. Hey, later tonight, Roman and Brock, last man standing for the undisputed title. Well, the winner will defend Labor Day weekend at Clash at the Castle in Cardiff against the winner of last night's
That was a fun match.
I actually haven't watched SmackDown, so I don't know.
It was violent. It was a good violent match.
Bring the physicality, as did Butch, as did Ridge Holland, but ultimately a claymore for Butch.
Yeah, I actually thought Sheamus was gonna win.
And just when it seemed like Sheamus was heading to the Clash at the Castle,
Table?
McIntyre changed things. And then this for McIntyre.
Yeah, go back and watch it. It was good.
Moment for Drew. 20 years friendship with Sheamus and now bitter enemies. The Claymore will put Sheamus away, and Drew McIntyre.
I'm getting Drew versus Roman at Clash. Let's go.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, I thought you knew that was confirmed.
The undisputed WWE Universal Champion at
Oh, let's go.
Clash at
Okay, so we've got a segment here with Drew McIntyre. Interesting. Interesting.
I'll tell you, Corey, it was some atmosphere last night at State Farm Arena in Atlanta for Friday Night SmackDown, and especially for that match that
All right, where could this go? Paul Heyman, maybe?
you and I, Corey, have known for years and years.
Yeah.
A Paul Heyman segment here?
To finally get an opportunity to get back the championship that he once had.
The first European premium live event since 1992. McIntyre walks in as the challenger with his entire
Yes, we're watching WWE. That's normally what our content's about.
Yeah, so it looks like we're getting a Drew promo, but that's weird to have in the middle of SummerSlam. So I think it might be a little bit more than just a Drew promo.
Remember what the rivalry he had with
No, let's not get too crazy.
from Lesnar at WrestleMania.
Oh, he's not even making it all the way down to the ring. He's
See
on.
the Leeds US Leeds United's flag.
My God, I love this place. Broadway, Music City, home of the Titans who are in the house tonight.
Drew, you've never watched the Titans play.
In fact, I love this place so much. It's the home of the new #1 contender for the Undisputed Championship, Drew McIntyre.
Wait, does Drew live in Nashville?
No, he lives in Florida.
Sheamus and I did to each other. My God, we went to war for 30 minutes. We beat the hell out of each other with everything we could put our hands on. I could barely get out of bed today, but it was worth it. Why? Because I had my shot. At
Yeah.
the championship.
Frankly, that match should have been on SummerSlam.
Let's
Yeah.
talk about the
That match should have been on SummerSlam.
talk about Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the first time.
Hold on. Drew's never faced Roman?
In Nashville, in Nissan Stadium, with 2 titles on the line, and a last man standing match in front of, what's your name? Colt. In front of Colt for the first
Are we gonna get a Colt chant?
ever. We get a Colt chant.
Called it. Well, he's never gonna forget that moment.
Listen, this main event is going to be a battle, but I don't care who wins. A Clash of the Castle in Cardiff, Drew McIntyre is going to beat that ass and take those titles.
Hell yeah, Drew. Hell yeah.
Now let me raise my match.
That's not PG.
Can I get a countdown?
I don't even think that's PG. All right, it really was just a promo. Again, I think the match should have been on SummerSlam. It was awesome.
Did somebody tell me if Drew looks actually drunk right now or he's had a few bevies?
It looks like
He's
he's
just-
yeah. It looks like he just came from Nashville Broadway and had some day drinking. Yeah, give a drunk guy a sword. Great idea.
Could be the man to knock that off.
Anything is possible. The entire United Kingdom will be behind Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. It's going to be one.
How many matches are left? Off the top of my head, I can only think of the championship match. What else am I missing?
Liv.
Set for the next match.
Oh, that's right. Liv and Ronda.
I had the pleasure of being able to call the match back at Money in the Bank. This is
And Seth.
Yeah, if anything is happening with Seth.
Teams in the game doing battle over the undisputed tag team.
Oh, and fuck, of course, the tag match. That's going to be fire.
It's probably next. Yep.
Please welcome special guest
It is,
J-E-double-F.
it is so weird that he is on WWE tonight, and then he's on an indie show tomorrow.
Is the Ric Flair match?
Yeah. That is so weird to me.
See, to me, this is not his theme song. His theme song, to me, will now always be his TNA theme song.
No, this is his theme song.
No, fuck you. His TNA theme song, where people think that 2002 to 2004 Triple H, that was the Reign of Terror. Go back to 2004 to 2007 TNA. That was the Reign of Terror.
Listen, they are not going to keep Seth Rollins off of a SummerSlam. If he's ready to go, he's ready to go. He's going to, after this match, Seth Rollins is going to cut a promo, and he's going to be like, screw this garbage. I want something to happen. I want to be part of the biggest thing in the summer. Absolutely. Don't even start.
WCW theme. Steve, if you say no, you didn't watch enough TNA. To be frank,
I did not watch a lot of TNA back then.
Yeah, and I was gonna say he was kind of away from wrestling at that time. 3 years of TNA, those 3 years where it was a bunch of AJ Styles, Jeff Jarrett, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, Abyss, fucking gold. Such good shit.
Teasing us with Fiend stuff, Santi.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that think that nothing's gonna happen with Seth. Again, the only reason I got myself excited is because it's been reported that fuck.
Whoa.
I dropped my phone. My bad.
Can we talk about the guy in the middle for a second? He's loving life right now.
My stream is down right now. We'll wait. I think I'm back. Are you on the Tennessee Titans cheerleaders?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm back. Jeff's biggest win in TNA was Kurt Angle's wife. The Karen Jarrett angle and Kurt Angle was good stuff.
Oh yeah, Montez is from Nashville, isn't he?
Well, I know Bianca is. Well, he's not. She's not Nashville. She's Knoxville, Tennessee.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship.
Never mind, you're completely wrong. He's from Chicago.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
mind. Wow. My apologies to anyone.
We need to do the Joker fan on Straight Shoot.
Don't give him ideas. I already had that, guys. God damn.
The Joker. That guy was going ham too. I wouldn't be surprised if he got kicked out because he was doing cutthroat symbols.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he got kicked out. WWE will do that. Yeah, let's see if we can get a glimpse of Joker.
I just looked. He's not there.
No, he definitely got kicked out. Joker definitely got kicked out. Kicked out for what? WWE will do that. Like, if you take too much attention from entrances or anything like that,
Well,
they'll move you. They might move you away from the camera.
But normally that tends to get you better seats.
It's true.
Like, you remember Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage guys from a couple years back with The Rock?
Those
They
are so
actually
good.
camera front a couple of rows back, and then they moved them.
Now on the go with advanced security, unbeatable internet only from Xfinity. And by Samaritan from MGM, starring Sylvester Stallone.
It's not even just that, though. TNA was good across the board. Beer Money, yes. Austin Aries, former WWE guys, AJ, Joe, Mr. Anderson, and the video game was... TNA was just ruined when Hulk Hogan got there.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people can agree with that. And then they got away from the six-sided ring. TNA was an unbelievable alternative to the WWE for like 4 or 5 years.
Santi, you want to talk about your bench press song? This is mine.
Yeah, benching all 100 pounds.
Fuck you, bud. You've seen my bench, you motherfucker. Why were you muted? Because you were saying some inappropriate shit. So if you keep making troll accounts, I'll block you permanently.
Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, don't worry about it.
All right. Yeah, Ryan, that's a good way to put it. TNA was good until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Aces and Eights, great faction in TNA. Is this for both titles or just the Raw titles?
Both, I believe.
They're only showing the Raw title on the
Wait.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You might want to refresh. You're delayed.
I think so
Heavily.
too.
Heavily.
Yeah, I'm refreshing right now. All right, hopefully that works. This has potential to be...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, somebody said that this has potential to be match of the night. Sure, yeah.
These guys are always on fire.
Yep. The pop that Street Profits would get if they win, though, would be insane.
Insane. But here's the thing. Bloodline drops tag titles, Roman drops title.
Fucking green shirt guy, man. God damn. Always the best seats in the house.
Yo, Jeff Jarrett is still jacked.
You know they gave him a regular ref shirt and then he just cut the seams.
Oh, 100%. Can we get a green shirt guy chant?
Green shirt guy chant.
But if the Street Profits don't capitalize tonight, don't expect them to receive another opportunity anytime soon.
Angelo Dawkins starts things off against Jimmy Uso.
Oh, Jeff Jarrett's almost got to be...
Special guest referee. Remember,
Whoa. Fucking Montez.
Angelo Dawkins taking control of the match. What I did like about that is Jarrett didn't go for the disqualification early, and now. Okay.
Steve, do you see Montez Ford being a world champion in the next 10 years?
Start things off here in this matchup. Dawkins now trying to double leg Jimmy.
Because I think if we're looking at who is going to be a single star out of the two, I think everyone you kind of agrees it's going to be Ford. Do you see, because he's young and he's athletic as hell.
Not as a face. He's got to be a heel.
That wasn't my question. My question was, do you see him holding a world title in the next 10 years?
Not yet, no.
No? Okay.
No.
Dawkins finding himself in unfortunate territory, and the Usos have masterfully cut the ring in half.
Well, the moment that Roman loses the title, I think the WWE is going to get super interesting in terms of who can challenge for titles. I think things will really open up because right now, like with Roman, things are really bottlenecked, right? Like only like the top tier people can even think of sniffing that title.
Yeah.
But anyone else holds that title and Theory becomes a legitimate contender.
Yeah.
Ziggler could be brought up for a match. There's so many options open up in terms of title matches. Kevin Owens. Right? I don't think anybody here would consider Kevin Owens a contender to Roman Reigns right now. But as soon as he drops it, Kevin Owens, you got to think of him as a world title contender again.
Especially with Hunter in charge.
insulting you and making fun of you, and you feel helpless. It is the absolute.
Guys, I didn't say Dawkins was not good. I just think that I think the general consensus is that out of the two, there is more star power in Ford.
Dawkins needs desperately to make a tag to Montez Ford, or this would be a rather underwhelming event for both of these teams.
And again, Jimmy Uso just wrestling Dawkins.
Triple H can't wrestle anymore, so he can't book himself into
Yeah.
anything.
His body,
Yeah, Triple H will never take a bump again.
that's always one extra obstacle.
He's wearing a pacemaker now, guys.
Yeah. That heart rate has to stay below a certain amount.
Intense look in the eyes of Montez Ford, because the Profits understand, Corey. You don't win tonight, you probably don't get another opportunity.
Yeah, that's another potential. Finn Balor getting into the title picture. One with Triple H in charge and with Roman out of the picture potentially.
The new vicious
Yep.
Viking Raiders are doing over on Friday Night SmackDown.
I gotta say, I think Jeff Jarrett's doing a pretty fine job thus far.
Guys, during the lull of this match, if you're watching on TikTok, consider popping over to the YouTube. The link is in the bio. We are looking to make our way towards 8,000 YouTube subscribers. The nice thing about YouTube is that you can subscribe and it's free, so you can always change your mind. So please consider heading on over. That's where we do all of our long form content. We currently have over 200 people watching us on YouTube, so it's pretty fire over there. Consider giving us a subscribe. And thank you. And if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. You have big pee-pee. And if you're watching on YouTube, consider liking this stream.
376 days with gold around their waist. Well over.
Did you just say out loud on both of our streams that people on our YouTube have big peepees?
I did. Am I wrong?
Dawkins away.
I think you meant to say big peepee energy.
No, they got big peepees.
Opportunity to make it to the corner, make a
I said what I said and I meant it.
Significantly closer to his partner than Dawkins is.
I do not
Man.
retract my message.
Montez trying to rally. Angelo-
Sorry, guys. Steve has small peepee.
And look at Jimmy.
he has a wireless headset, so I know he heard me.
They got him. Dawkins made the tag to Montez Ford, who's now the legal man.
Jey Uso staggered by the kick.
Man, Montez Ford gets some height when he goes off the top rope.
Kick out.
CM Punk over Cena, you're insane.
Montez Ford
Polly, thank you very much for subscribing.
clothesline.
We've talked at great length on Monday Night Raw about the added size and muscle mass Montez Ford has put on.
Yeah, I see some people in the comments of TikTok saying they subscribed over to YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bit.
Off the back super.
I got small one though. No, you don't, lunatic. If you're here, I know you got big peepee.
He's in it up to win the titles and a kick out.
Zach favorites, comments on DW. Thank you.
Montez Ford.
Don't make me prove you wrong.
Montez Ford.
I hope they bring back Zack Ryder. He was always one of my favorites. That would be interesting. But here's the thing: Ryder was never a Triple H guy either.
Business in the
No, he hates Triple H.
Yeah, he was never a Triple H guy either. So don't. But Triple H is more open-minded. He might, he saw McIntyre make a name for himself in the Indies and then brought him to NXT Black and Gold.
Montez now.
Notice how Vince didn't bring him to the main roster right away, even though he was already known. No, it was Hunter brought him to NXT. So who knows? Maybe the same thing with Cardona.
Montez Ford.
Guys, just a heads up. We're 70 away from 8,000 on YouTube. So if you guys are on TikTok, you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, just shoot over there, hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything. And if you think we're shit, unsubscribe later.
Yes. It is possible that you may think we're shit, but that's okay.
It's normally Santi's opinion on everything.
Different about Montez. It's an intense.
Oh, interesting thought here. Punk is nostalgia over talent at this point.
Dawkins has been
Yes. Yes.
There's an argument to be made there, my friend. There is definitely an argument to be made there. But that sells. Sting is a great example.
Kick out. And I think it's made Dawkins better to
Everyone loves Sting, but
so much talk
it's nostalgia over talent.
breaking out as a single star. Dawkins takes that to heart.
Take a look.
EC3 is an owner in another company. He's not coming back to WWE.
Neck breaker, but not
And even
Okay,
even then, he was treated like dog shit in WWE.
Yeah.
Pace is where the Usos
That was an aggressive tag. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube.
Stereo offense incoming.
Guys, let's see if we can get to like 400,000 likes on the TikTok
Oh God, I dropped. Oh fuck.
before the end of this show. Or match. Jesus.
Keep dropping my phone.
AD about to take flight at SummerSlam. Dawkins down.
Let's go. Wow, those barricades are
They're soft,
loose.
eh? They're soft barricades.
Feeling it tonight. And it's
Green shirt guy basically held that up.
Dawkins positioned himself for the tag on the other apron, knowing where the Usos went outside the ring. There's that spinning neck breaker. Covered out by Dawkins to win the titles. Is it enough? Almost had him 2.5.
Eva Marie comeback? God, no.
Good.
No.
She's great to follow on Instagram, but I do not want her back in the WWE. Not at all.
Ford. How about Angelo Dawkins? Put a little respect on Dawkins' name.
No doubt. Angelo Dawkins now dragging Jimmy to his feet. Jimmy Uso with a step-up enziguri, but it drives Dawkins to the corner. Tag made to Montez Ford. Profits now looking for a double team. And there's the double team.
Oh, pounce into a suplex.
To win the tag titles, to break the Usos.
First time on YouTube, says Squashy Joshy, and they subscribe. Thank you, Joshy.
Thank you.
Welcome. Hope you enjoy
First
it.
time on YouTube.
You've been missing out.
His life quite literally in this business.
Oh, you're one of those people that like woke up from like cryo freezing from the 50s, right?
Can't be
That's gotta be it. Like, who's never been on YouTube?
Carmella is good to follow on Instagram. Couldn't agree more.
Do what they do best.
Couldn't agree more. I love Carmella. I like her in ring. Not necessarily in ring. I like her character work.
Here's your perfect tag team style by the Usos. Super kick tag.
What a sell by Dawkins.
Braun Strowman comeback. It's plausible, but I would be underwhelmed
Jimmy's gonna go up to the top rope. Dawkins
if that's maybe the big surprise tonight.
to retain. Will the streak continue?
Unless it's a Wyatt family reunion.
Notice how
Yeah.
Jarrett made absolutely sure he was in great
If you think about it, that is possible.
shoulders remain down. Jimmy Uso's gripe shouldn't be with Jarrett.
And the thing about Jarrett, he's not backing down either. As you take another look at the big splash.
Santi, your little John Cena in the corner is driving me nuts.
This my big match, John.
These teams had better show the
Dude, it's
It's
beautiful.
kind of, it's kind of weird that we both have plushies, but they're on different ends of the spectrum. Psycho and Daimonic, and then Cena.
Well, for any Dragon Ball Z fans, we also have a Piccolo in the background. For anybody that follows DBZ.
For the win, to retain, to keep the streak alive. Oh, and it's Montez Ford from out of nowhere breaking things up.
all four of these
MJF. Look, if it is MJF coming out versus Seth, highly unlikely. I give that a 1% chance. I would fucking go nuts. I would go ballistic.
Are you a bud tender? No,
Unfortunately, Montez
but I do work in the industry.
the inevitable. The Usos have been on top of their game since the opening bell. The Street Profits
Mike, thank you so much for the subscription on the TikTok. Appreciate you.
Listen, a draw doesn't do the Profits any good.
I do work for Pistol, yes.
Back to their feet, and they do. And Jimmy Uso
New Dragon Ball Super is out soon. That would be, yeah, that's week. Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Even though it's complete, we shouldn't even be talking about that here. But yes, I'm pumped for that.
mentality that will follow, but right now,
If anyone knows me, you know damn well I don't have John Cena in Fortnite.
got hit with a super kick last night. It didn't happen tonight. Dawkins.
Santi?
Oh, are we getting a title change?
No way.
Is it happening?
Montez Ford from the heavens. The splash.
Cover him.
Montez hurt himself here in his ribs. Now he's going to get to the cover. Hook of the leg now. Is it enough? Kick out by Jay.
Oh,
What's up, Australia?
He might have had it, but he hurt the ribs when he came off the ropes, Corey. And that split second cost him.
Black gas in on
right, the
Stereo, I hope.
hesitation to gather himself may have just
Possibly.
allowed the Street Profits best shot.
No, I don't play Fortnite. Santi does.
Pun heavily intended.
they're asking why your doll is moving.
Lily always moves. We just ignore her.
Indeed, it is awesome.
We ignore Lily. We just leave her alone. I don't even touch her.
Showing their appreciation for two of the best tag teams on the entire planet today.
lose your cool, Tez.
And Tez extremely upset with Jarrett. I don't understand what the argument is.
Well, understandably, Montez Ford is disappointed. Tez thought he had the titles in hand.
I could see Triple H bringing Karrion Kross back. Absolutely.
Runs into a double kick by the Usos.
Montez crashing and burning.
So I don't think we're gonna have time for a Seth Rollins match unless he joins as a triple threat.
Out amongst the WWE.
Yeah, it's maybe we really are gonna get nothing with Seth Rollins.
Super kick as well.
That would be highly disappointing, but
You don't.
I mean, at every turn, the tag champs have been there to meet the challenge. Double team now to Dawkins.
it's over.
Comes the 1D.
It's over.
One and done. The Usos retain.
Does Ford attack Jarrett right now?
He attacks Jarrett. Angelo tries to stop him. Montez turns.
Okay. Remember what I said earlier? The Usos are the best team in WWE history.
We might be looking at a Montez turn here, folks.
Stop 'em. I mean, the Profits threw everything they had at them, and the Usos met them at every single turn.
Every tag team on the roster essentially has stepped up to the plate and been sat down by Jimmy and Jey Uso.
Yeah, he's got that dead look in his eyes.
The Usos won.
176-day reign will continue.
And you know what? Respect to the Street Profits. On multiple occasions, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, they brought their A game, but it just wasn't enough to topple the Usos.
Well, the Profits thought they won it here, but this little split-second problem hurt his ribs, did Montez Ford. May have cost him the
Green shirt guy even pissed off about it.
Montez Ford has put away countless competitors with the splash.
Green shirt guy. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here with Montez, if anything.
Montez Ford thought this one was over, but Tez's frustration ultimately paved the way, opened the door for Jimmy and Jey to slam it shut. Bang! Air Force Ones all upside your head, the 1D, and still undisputed WWE.
I really thought that Jeff Jarrett was gonna get physical.
The disappointment on the faces of the Street Profits, the adulation of the Usos, and somewhere in his locker room, I guarantee you, Roman Reigns, the undisputed champion, has a smile.
They're gonna save it for
as he prepares to
SmackDown.
meet Brock Lesnar later on tonight. The Bloodline start the night off with a win.
Did you see one of the Usos got Umaga's chest piece tattooed on his leg?
No.
I can't remember who it was, if it was Jimmy or Jay, but one of them got the Samoan skull that Umaga had on his right
Yeah.
tattooed on his leg.
Charlotte Flair was built
Charlotte Flair come back.
for the grand stage.
Oh, it has to be.
Yeah,
This was my destiny.
returning probably on SmackDown.
This is what I was born to do. And I
Or
will
after
carry
this
the
match.
greatest legacy there will ever be.
Oh, I forgot the women's match is still going. Oh yeah, there's not enough time for anything with Seth Rollins. There really isn't. There's no time for Seth Rollins.
Unless they go to 11:30.
They've been pretty tight with their 11 p.m. ends.
Unless Triple H said, screw it, I'm going out with a bang.
I am a franchise player. I am
Charlotte is hot. Yes, she is.
Yes, she is.
this ring is sacred.
Yeah, Andrade is a lucky motherfucker.
Arguably the most impressive
Agreed.
array of accolades in all of WWE.
I still think that she should not have beat Asuka at that WrestleMania. That was still the wrong choice.
The winner of the Women's Royal Rumble match, Charlotte Flair.
Banks return next? I don't know. I don't know. That might be too much in one night for the women's division.
Here's the thing, guys. I think we're gonna go long because we've got no holds barred Roman Brock.
Yeah, but like their last Mania match went for like 8 minutes.
Yeah, but a no holds barred match goes
So it's Lesnar, man. They could do no holds barred for 5 minutes, and that's it. I wouldn't put it past them if the main event is 10 minutes long, and it's just a finisher fest.
Love how people are saying, "Oh, Moxley's gonna return." How is the champion of AEW gonna walk on a WWE show?
Yeah, that's colossally stupid.
Like, I think that might be the dumbest comment I've seen all night.
Oh, so I was on a call with a rep from Rogers, and because my internet was down, and I called him colossally useless, and he said that that's abuse. So then I'm like, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Everything that you have said has been completely useless. Theory probably cashing in. I doubt it. I doubt it. We might have a tease, but I doubt it.
An official theme song of WWE Summerslam from the album Bad Reputation. And guess what? The KSI is in the house.
Who is that he's with?
It's not his wife.
The Bull God, the Rebel. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Brave man.
What the hell? What is he doing here?
It's Riddle.
I just thought Riddle was a big Kid Rock fan.
Okay, we're not having a special Seth angle.
Wait, what the fuck is going on?
So, I'm not medically cleared to compete tonight.
We have Riddle, folks.
Shut up. But my best bro Randy always told me not to take crap from
My best bro, Randy.
pieces of trash like Seth freaking Rollins. So Seth, get your ass out here, bro.
Santi, I think we're going to 12.
Because of the stop by Rollins this past Monday night, he's not supposed to be here. The
No way. Are they really doing this match?
doesn't give a damn. Well, listen, I know Riddle's an extremely tough.
Okay, so no Fiend, nothing. It's just Seth.
Played it all week.
It's Seth and Riddle.
Again, I want to be perfectly clear about this, and that's why the WWE.
Oh, I love whatever Seth is wearing right now.
I love whatever this is.
Be here. He's not medically cleared to compete.
Yeah, so Santi, Sportsnet says this goes till midnight.
Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Did you say that? Rollins
That's the longest run ever.
match at SummerSlam, and Riddle's gonna beat him in the aisle. Rollins wanted to finish Riddle once and for all at the
Yo, we're gonna have just a fight.
separated. And here we go now, Riddle and Rollins in the aisle.
All right, sorry guys that we're waiting for the Fiend.
Separate the two. Good luck
This all but completely confirms it's not happening.
doing battle here in Nashville. It needs
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. 1 sec, Santi.
out of the vision.
Sure.
Because Seth freaking Rollins, and he can't do this. He can't stop him again. Not again.
Oh shit.
Break his damn neck. Riddle only has himself to blame.
Maybe a Randy Orton return here, guys. That's the only thing I can think of that makes sense. But any thought of the Fiend is gone.
Well, listen, as much as I hate to say it, Riddle brought this on himself.
I have an issue.
Riddle should not have come out here tonight. I give it. I applaud him for his bravado, Corey, his courage. You know, not wanting to take anything from.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing.
Shouldn't have been here tonight. Oh, Riddle called out Rollins. Rollins was all too happy to oblige. A melee would ensue, but the results tonight the same as this.
No, I don't think Randy's happening.
Riddle laid out courtesy of a Seth Rollins stomp. And we're gonna have to get some information on Riddle because he could be even more seriously injured.
Yo, who's the new doctor?
Rollins proud of what he just did.
Call me out. How stupid are you, Riddle? How stupid are you, pal?
We need some medical attention out here.
Anybody else notice Riddle's toenails are painted red?
Corey, we'll get some information on Riddle on WWE Social.
All right, well,
It's for the
SmackDown Women's Championship. Here we go. Any thoughts of the Fiend? Throw him out. It's not happening now. That was your only chance. A Seth Rollins segment with somebody coming back. Now I'm very curious why they axed this match.
I'm never making a foot comment again. The comments in the chat right now. Jesus Christ.
Steve, imagine they remove Shotzi, and had they removed Shotzi and Raquel Gonzalez, and it was instead Io Shirai and Dakota Kai, how much better that would have been?
100%.
How much better that would have been?
But that was the Vince regime, right?
Yep. Yeah. I'm already just thinking of the possibilities of adding Dakota Kai and Io Shirai to the roster.
Dakota Kai to anything, man. Like, she's actually phenomenal.
Ronda Rousey defends the SmackDown Women's Championship against Natalya.
Ronda tweaked her knee as she came through the bottom rope and hit the floor. Natalya now sharpshooter time. She's got the
All right, chat, both on YouTube, where we're crossing 250 here. We've been slowly growing throughout the night. On YouTube and on TikTok, who do you have, Liv or Ronda? Not who you want. Let's go who you think will win. Different questions. If you told me the WWE feeds Liv Morgan to Ronda Rousey, I would believe you. Under Vince McMahon. Under Triple H, we'll see. Because Vince already made her look weak, even in the cash-in.
Yes.
So clearly the booking of Vince and Bruce Pritchard, they weren't high on Liv Morgan. Because they did not make her look strong. Yeah, chat is saying Liv Morgan, Liv Morgan, Liv Morgan. I agree with you guys. I do agree with you guys.
This is a culmination of a lifetime.
Liv and Charlotte already announced. Can you tell me where you saw that? I don't.
Yeah,
where
is
did you see that?
I've dreamed about this my whole
It's a natural next progression, but I agree with you, but I don't think that's been announced.
here. But here
Ronda isn't. No, Ronda is good. Ronda is good. She just,
promise you, no one
she's very easy to hate.
ship more than me.
What's up, Axel? I see you, brother.
You think this is a no finish here? I could see a no finish. I could see a no finish. Again, it's all, I would like the WWE to do what they couldn't do at Money in the Bank, and that's make Liv look strong here.
But I am going to beat you at SummerSlam.
Charlotte running.
You're Liv Morgan.
I would have said potentially had they not done that Charlotte vignette before this.
True. Yes, the Street Profits did lose.
I made my name mean something. And when I beat you at SummerSlam, I expect you to shake my hand the same way that I shook yours.
I can't stand here and look at your eyes and tell you that I'm going to beat you at SummerSlam because I'm better than you. But I could stand here and look dead into your soul. And say
That was actually a very good promo by Liv.
more than
Very good promo.
because I want this
Yo, where's Zelina Vega these days?
more than you.
Her Instagram's fire. That's all I care about.
At SummerSlam again. I promise you.
Sasha new look return. I'd love that. I would love that. I just don't see it.
What's she gonna come out with? Yellow hair like Lily over here, or what?
Except me.
I will. Ronda's theme song is top tier, though.
I can't stand it.
You don't like this song?
I hate it.
It's so good. Yeah, but a reputation. All I think is Shrek.
Her makeup looks horrible.
Any more returns? I don't see it anymore. I don't see it anymore. We had our chance. with a potential Seth Rollins segment, and nothing. So,
You know what's funny, Santi? I have no fans or anything blowing my way to like cool down my where I'm sitting, and Lily's hair is actually moving. Like, look, I don't know if you can see it.
dude, she's alive.
There's absolutely no fans blowing on me right now. No lie.
All right, y'all, during these entrances, if you're watching on TikTok, we have over 500 of you mother Canuckers in here. Head on over to our YouTube page by hitting the link in the bio. We're on our way to 8,000 subscribers. If you're already watching our broadcast here over on YouTube, thank you very much. If you're on YouTube, consider liking the stream. It helps us get more, get higher in that YouTube algorithm. And again, if you're on TikTok and you want to watch our long form content rather than short form content that we do on TikTok, head on over to the YouTube. We would really appreciate that.
We are 40 away from 8,000 on YouTube. So let's go. Sorry, I was distracted by Liv Morgan's gear while trying to say that.
Oh God, Steve, try to make eye contact. You see the eyes on her chest? Make eye contact, fellas. I think those are eyes.
It says those aren't shorts though. That's just a thong. Oh, okay. There's a back to them at least. Jesus. The outsiders on TikTok. I'm making thigh contact.
Keep your eyes up, boys.
No.
Oh, those aren't eyeballs. I thought those were eyeballs on her chest. Never mind.
There's a zipper on the butt. Liv, come on. Liv.
You know what you're doing, Liv.
Liv. Oh, she went with the blue tongue. She went with the Riot Squad blue tongue.
Nice. How do you get that? Do you think she was sucking on a Jolly Rancher or something, or like food coloring?
Smurf. Maybe a Smurf.
A Smurf. Gross. That's gross, Steve. Never say that ever again. You know, that's a 30-second timeout for you, Steve. I don't ever want to hear that ever again.
Watch the chat, though. Watch the chat right now.
A Smurf. I still don't see the Fiend returning, guys. I don't see it. I don't see it, YouTube. We still have a few people on YouTube saying the Fiend is returning. I don't see it. Not anymore.
Papa Smurf.
Wasn't there a song from like the early 2000s called Papa Smurf, Can I Lick Your Ass?
I hope not.
Papa Smurf, can I lick your ass? Yeah, lick my ass, bitch. Okay, either I just made that up with some weird Mandela effect, but I swear to God I remember that.
Hold on a second. Who just said Liv Morgan's Twitter is fire?
Someone says there was that song. Okay, if I'm not the only one remembering it, then it definitely exists. Hey, we got CM Punk in the chat sending some roses. Thank you.
I was about to say, if you really believe that's CM Punk, Santi, my dude. D. Harris in the YouTube channel says, I'm painting myself blue.
Oh, aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Is that a common Steve L? Forget you.
Oh, great question. If 2006 Kurt Angle was in current WWE, who would your dream opponent for him be? Seth. Like that quality in the ring, it's Seth. Now, mind you,
Why
I
is
think
there a zipper there?
I think the answer for all those questions will always be Seth Rollins.
Ronda tap out. Rousey able to get her hips underneath her. It's going to minimize the pressure applied in this submission. Morgan now hanging on for dear life. Power of Ronda Rousey.
Gable Stevenson tonight. I could have seen Gable Stevenson coming out against Rollins. I could have seen that.
Ronda. Sweet move by Morgan. It was a massive maneuver by Liv Morgan. Sort of a crucifix driver high on the back of Rousey's shoulders. And now Morgan continuing to bring the
Guys,
Santi, I'm so sorry I started something.
I know everyone now wants to be a Smurf.
5 count, but the damage could be done.
Should Straight Shoot create Smurf images?
She gets disqualified.
Oh man, all the Smurfs out there are getting titillated.
Nice takedown. Lightning quick is Rousey. Again, Ronda looking to go back to the arm bar, her bread and butter for her entire career.
The boys at Straight Shoot are smurfed out and titillated by Liv Morgan's zippered
Yeah, that's
shorts.
Yeah, man. That zipper is like when you go into when you're in a house and there's just like a random light switch that does nothing.
Yeah.
That's what that switch is. Sorry, that's what that zipper is. But yeah, you always flick the light switch.
Smiling down on Liv Morgan tonight.
Always.
Moxley, not a chance. Not a chance. He's current champion, guys. He's the current AEW champion.
As Rousey attacks the arm.
Black Doss on TikTok says, changing my name to Jolly Rancher.
Nowhere to go. And Liv has absolutely nowhere to go, to Corey's point. Just a matter of time, perhaps. Liv, though, able to roll through, trying to make it to the ropes again and again. Great resilience by the champion. And perhaps Ronda getting frustrated here. Yeah, but how much damage is being inflicted on Liv Morgan's arm?
Oh my
Hey guys,
god.
let's stop focusing on the zipper.
Oh my god. D Harris on YouTube. Maybe Vince is backstage in blue. Oh my god. Too soon. Too soon. Too soon.
What is this? Hey.
What?
Liv saying, don't you dare ring that bell and call this match off. But she has one arm, Corey. Morgan's wrestling Ronda Rousey with one arm. Liv is a proud champion. No one will deny that. And Ronda
Liv's gonna lose the title.
Liv is gonna lose the title.
Liv through and again, looking for the arm bar on Morgan. And how much more of this can Liv Morgan take? Liv's arm's gonna snap like a twig. And how much is the official gonna put up with as well? Morgan
Pin!
screaming in pain. Ronda
Holy fuck!
Liv tapped! Liv tapped! Liv tapped!
down. Liv tapped.
Oh my god. What a great finish.
What
That was
a
actually great.
Phenomenal finish.
That's a brilliant finish. That's a brilliant fucking finish. WWE, you fucking got me. That's Kurt Angle Undertaker stuff.
Wait a minute, Corey. I was looking at the shoulders. I want to look at the replay.
Liv tapped.
What's
I
funny,
saw
Steve?
it live.
I did not see the tap. I only saw the 3 count.
Looking at the shoulders, and it was clearly a 3 count on Rousey. Why do you think Ronda released the hold? She felt the tap. But did the tap come before the 3 count? I think so. I'm going to need to see this again.
Oh, that's a brilliant finish.
Corey, now,
Okay.
there are the shows. Now, watch
One.
the official. 1, 2, 3. So there was a 3
Okay, can't see the tap from that angle.
Other angle. Come on.
different angle.
Watch.
So this should be pretty clear here. Now watch Angler.
One,
Angler now.
two.
1, there's 2.
She tapped first.
You're right, Corey. You're exactly right.
She tapped first.
Rousey's pissed with good reason. Oh, the official blew that call. Liv Morgan is still the
Yep.
Ronda Rousey now from behind. Ronda Rousey is pissed off because she didn't win the championship, and now she's taking it.
I like this. I like this. I like
Returning.
this. Oh, Rousey,
She's
yes. Let's,
suspended. She's suspended.
let's fucking go, Ronda. She's taking it out on the ref.
She's on a rampage at SummerSlam. Ronda Rousey is snapped. I understand Ronda's frustration.
This is insane.
This guy looks like an older Fousey tube.
Handle it.
Oh, it's Jamie Noble. Haven't seen
Yeah.
him in a while.
Arm might be severely damaged, as is Dan Engler, the referee.
This is actually great booking.
I still want to know why there's a zipper.
Should be smashed
Just saying.
Steve, let it go.
No.
on the replay. Liv Morgan tapped when the referee was at 2.5.
Yeah, I think that is Davari.
Liv Morgan's still the champ,
It actually is. I'm pretty sure that's Davari.
and Ronda Rousey's just ticked off. We saw it. I mean, the evidence was there. Yes, Liv Morgan
Ronda won.
shoulders, but not. Watch the tap out. Watch Liv Morgan. So right here we thought was this is what I was watching, Corey. Did I hear a 3 count?
Ronda won.
Upper part of the screen. And at 2, the tap happens. So indeed, Rousey should be the champion. Ronda got robbed. And what does this mean for the psyche of the SmackDown Women's Champion? What does it mean for the psyche of Ronda Rousey, who absolutely snapped here tonight? We've seen the mood Ronda's been in over the past couple of weeks.
All right.
Something like this coming, but now tonight,
Hit match, great finish.
Yeah, that's the thing. The finish was brilliant. The finish was absolutely brilliant. I thought it was going to be like at the same time, tap out and 3 count, like it was for Kurt Angle versus The Undertaker No Way Out 2003 or 2004, whatever year that was. But that was clear that the tap out was before the 3 count.
Okay, interesting. Santi, can you ban people in YouTube?
Already out of you.
Okay.
Doctor said, you know you have 4 broken vertebrae, right? Painkillers can hide a lot of pain, not just physical, but emotional.
He didn't want his kids to see him that way.
I'm a fighter. A fighter.
Already out of you.
Thanks, buddy. I didn't see it until like the 5th message.
Yeah, I think you can have mods on YouTube chat, but we didn't really plan for this. I wasn't expecting this many of you jabronis in our chat tonight on YouTube.
I didn't expect to have almost 300 people in here.
Yeah, shout out to the YouTube audience. You want Sasha back so bad. It's
So
possible now. It's possible. It's possible. Remember that walkout happened. Not only was Hunter not in power, he wasn't in the WWE at all.
No.
Yeah, according to everything, we have 9 minutes left.
No.
According to timings, we'll see.
Yeah, but Sportsnet saying it's going till 12.
man, I can't wait. Those UK fans always bring the energy. And we know Drew McIntyre is going to battle for the championship, but who will Drew challenge remains to be seen.
Please welcome WWE Hall of Famer, the mayor of
Glenn Jacobs.
He might get booed.
Ah, no, you got cheered.
Surprising.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to announce tonight's attendance of 48,449. Thank you, Nashville.
Love it. For old time's sake. 48,440.
Want to know what the attendance at Clash will be? Because that's not a small stadium.
Is it a cricket stadium that they're in?
I believe it's a rugby stadium.
Bray Wyatt is inhabiting. If it is, it doesn't make sense anymore. Will I still mark out? Absolutely.
You still have to poop on your desk.
Yeah, like I said, I will poop on my desk. If,
Okay, before
if
this
Bray
starts,
Wyatt comes
Santi, I'm
out.
hitting the John. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, folks. Again, thank you very much to everybody that's come out to the stream. I see everybody that's over on YouTube. LBR, Grant Rodriguez, GMR, Luis Jimenez, Jameson, Career Success, Colin Rodriguez, Ryder Perez. A lot of Latinos in here. Shout out to my people. Mr. TikTok, Alex, Babbity, Colin Cabrock or something like that, Tanner Martin, Levi Meeks, bunch of you people. John Pulling, thank you for being part of our live over on YouTube. We really appreciate you joining us for our very first YouTube live stream. And of course, everybody on TikTok. We have almost 700 on TikTok watching us. If you're on TikTok and you want to be part of the fun over on YouTube, make sure to head to the link in our bio and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That is where we create long form content like our 15-minute videos as well as our hour-long podcasts. That's where it goes. And of course, you know that TikTok is our short form quiz like content that you can follow here for free. And thank you, Fatty, for sending in those roses here on TikTok. I appreciate you. Yeah, I see y'all on YouTube. I'm sorry I can't shout all of you guys out, but you guys are been active as all hell. Active as all hell. Hey, if those of you on YouTube and those of you on TikTok want to come over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/SantiZap, come on over if you want to watch some video games. Steve has a TikTok, a Twitch as well, twitch.tv/Mr. Teshk, where he does his shitty live streams that aren't as good as mine, but definitely go check it out as well.
This motherfucker, I swear to God.
Hey, I shouted you out.
Why do I partner with you again? Why did we go into business together? Fucking hell.
Oh, man. Liv is still champ, yeah.
The ending of the match was bad? Who are you? Go away.
No way this is finishing in 5 minutes. Look, Steve says it's not. According to Sports Center, it's not. That being said, I am with you. I could see this being a 5-minute last man standing match. Their WrestleMania main event, the most widely anticipated main event of all time, ended up being like an 8-minute finisher fest. So it's not crazy to think that this will be a short match. I hope it's not. I hope it's a 30-minute slobber knocker. But if you told me it's going to be 10 minutes, I'd believe you. I would believe
Theory
you.
will not cash in.
No, Theory's not cashing in. No, Theory won't cash in.
All right, guys, let's see if we can get to 500,000 likes on TikTok by the end of this pay-per-view. Let's get there. I know it's a long stretch, but let's just hammer it out. Let's go.
Just a quick shout out to Trey Finish 12 on Xbox. I see you just followed me on my Twitch. I see you. I see you. Twitch.tv/SantiZap. Let's get it. We're cooking. We want to see. I'm sure you do. I am sure you do. The video package is going to be 5 minutes alone. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Nobody followed my ass on Twitch.
Hey, apparently
Bullshit.
we're less than 10 subs away from 8K on YouTube. Is that right?
Let me have a look.
Is that right?
I'm not we are at 7.99, so...
Yo, let's push that. Hey, I see somebody... We have Hughes John following me on Twitch. Let's go.
Y'all suck. I hate you all.
OLS GMR just followed me on Twitch. Deaf Kid WWE. Willie Kidda or something like that just followed me on Twitch. Keep the train going. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve.
Dom the Goat, 727. Let's go. Hustle Wyatt 1. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, the Twitch followers are coming through.
Here we go. Let's go. It's a fight time.
Steve getting those pity follows.
Fuck you. Okay, so I just got Dom, I got Hustle, I got Wild Kid, I got Tooth, I got Amrock, I got DJ, I got Dragon. Let's go. Fuck you, Santi.
Does anybody care about Brock versus Roman anymore? That's a good question. I believe we just got to 8,000 subscribers here.
Scott's
Let's go. 8,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate you showing us love on all of our platforms. Hey, next stop 10K.
Yo, okay. I just love that my follower sound is Stone Cold's theme song. So I just have it playing in my head.
Yeah, I've had a few extra follows here. So I've had Good Golly, Rage, Biggest Mantis, Frosty Vito, Kids Unlimited, Deemer, Angsty Narwhal, and Spike follow me on Twitch. Thank you guys.
Let me run it quick. I got Scott's Frog, Aiden, Christopher, Deemer, It's the B Guy, Prez, Stoop, Fat Dog, Kebok, C Nasty, Puppy Feet, Fat Pile Driver, Rage, Nasty, Damn, Biggest Mantis, It's a Boy, Tristan, Dakota, and Clark. Damn!
UFC. Steve is going to be streaming UFC reactions over on TikTok Sports, which is what I'm on right now. So come on over to TikTok to Straight Shoot Sports as well. Give us a follow on this TikTok page and watch Steve.
Hey, acknowledge your tribal chief, sir.
And watch Steve react to UFC. All right, here we go. Entrances, fellas. Entrances.
I had to turn off my OBS because I won't lie. As they went quiet at the arena, the glass broke, and I was like, "Whoa, hold on, what?" Hey, throw them up if you acknowledge your tribal chief. Guys, if you want to find our Twitch channels, go to our link tree in our bio.
All right, is he coming out with the Usos? Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Here we go. Here we go, fellas. I hope I hope they destroy the stadium. And we have not seen Roman Reigns at a pay-per-view in a minute. What, since the Seth Rollins match at Backlash? Yo, everyone throwing it up in the YouTube comments. Oh, I gotta stop my alerts. I didn't realize that my sound alerts were still going through, and everybody on YouTube could hear them. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God, the YouTube comments are literally just people putting them up.
Yep.
Why aren't these stopping? There we go. I think now I muted them. What the fuck?
Sort your shit out, Santi.
Yeah, my alerts just won't stop.
Yo, our YouTube channels are our YouTube comments right now are nuts. I love this.
They are nutty.
This is awesome.
They are nutty. So many people throwing them up. Let's cook, man.
Wow, yo. YouTube, let's go! Acknowledge your tribal chief. Let's go!
I really hope this is a good match. I really hope this is a good match. They need to make up for their dud at WrestleMania. Oh my God, the YouTube
Santi,
comments are killing me.
This is... Does this record, Santi?
Oh yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba.
And there's one thorn left in the side of Roman Reigns. That man goes by the name of the Beast.
Man, his entrance is so.
Oh, it's cool.
Everyone pays attention.
Hey, everybody in the YouTube that is throwing it up, throw that shit up until Brock and him connect. Keep throwing up that. Let's go.
Steve, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Keep them entertained.
I love the Cowboy Brock stuff. Hey, if you guys are down for Cowboy Brock,
Yeah,
throw up the cowboy
when
emoji.
Brock makes his entrance, I want to see cowboy emojis.
Yeah, the cowboy hat emojis. Hey, if you guys can get cowboy emojis, like the face with the cowboy hat, Throw that up if you're a Brock Lesnar guy. Let's go. Let's go.
His first ever WWE champion. These two competitors quite simply live life on a
This is the best.
It all comes to a head tonight. Last man standing.
And his name is John Cena.
This is so funny. Wow, the pyro. This is the best chat we've ever had. This is the greatest thing ever. I love this. You guys are entertaining me now. They Santi, we got Cowboy Brock emojis.
Oh, this is killing me.
This is yo, look at TikTok. I'm getting hit with Cowboy Brock. Fucking
So good. Also, Nami subbed to my channel, so the John Cena theme song was going, so I'm sorry if that confused people.
You guys are killing me with this cowboy thing. This is awesome. I don't ask for gifts, but somebody do it again.
Here we go. Cowboy Bob. Wait, why did I call him Cowboy
Nashville.
Bob? Cowboy Brock.
Nashville.
I was thinking Cowboy Bob Orton.
Santi, look.
Oh my god, Steve. Oh, pre-match promo.
Nashville. Summerslam.
Dude, this is wild.
Acknowledge me.
Roman Reigns is so fucking cool, man.
Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief. Let's go. Seth Rollins carries. What a sign.
Oh, this crowd's hotter than the Mania crowd.
Oh, that guitar always gets me going.
Here we go. The Lesnar's out. Let's see those Cowboy Bob. Now, god damn it, Cowboy Brock emojis. Yo, yeah, he's coming out looking like Goro from Mortal Kombat.
Yo, he kind of looks like that Czech MMA fighter right now with the bun on his head.
Get ready for war, Roman.
The smiling cowboy emoji kills me. God, our audience is ridiculous.
Santi, I think we should just steal that emoji and just put Cowboy Brock under it and create a t-shirt. Oh, dear me. This is great. This is the best shot we've ever had. Guys, by the end of this match, I know you guys are loving throwing the emojis and stuff. Thank you for the hat again. But make sure we hit 500,000 by the end of this match.
Yeah. Let's see if on YouTube, if we can get over 300 likes on this stream. We're at 277. Please consider giving it a like. Let's push those likes, baby.
What is he doing?
Oh my god. Brock coming out on a John Deere tractor. Are you fucking kidding me?
His flannel.
On the flannel if you're going to drive a tractor, right? We are in Tennessee.
That flannel shirt is so cool with the demon design.
I want it. Well, we know he knows how to drive a tractor.
Hey, the cowboy emoji now makes a lot of sense right now. He brought his whole... No, there's a tractor emoji. I want the tractor emoji that's being used on YouTube right now. Tractor emoji.
TikTok.
You guys kill me. You guys are the best audience on this planet. The fucking tractor emoji on the chat.
He's like, fuck this. I'm not walking. Get me a tractor, Hunter.
Oh my god.
Paul Heyman's sell right now.
And you can't spell slaughter without laughter. I could have been
If Brock was mentally deranged, he could literally kill hundreds of people right now. If he goes off the side of that barricade and just runs people over with that thing, he could cause mass murder.
This is so Attitude Era. Oh my god.
The,
Can't right now.
the chats are killing me.
Can't right now.
Listen, we've seen a lot of things in SummerSlam. We saw the first ever boiler room.
Guys, well, we're 4 likes away from 300 on YouTube. Again, if you haven't liked the YouTube stream already, please help us out. It helps us push up on that YouTube algorithm. We'd really appreciate that. Thank you.
Santi! Oh shit, I thought he was going right at the ring.
Is he dropping something in the ring? Weapons?
I guess under last man standing rules, if you use the tractor, it'd be legal, no? I mean, I don't want to give Lesnar any ideas.
My God. Lesnar's a fucking animal. Lesnar's killing me.
Talk about intimidating.
The following contest is a last man standing match.
This is awesome.
In this match, there are no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to incapacitate your opponent till they can't stand to the referee's count of 10. Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Introducing a big-ass country boy weighing 285 pounds, coming here tonight to kick Roman Reigns' ass in the last man standing. Ladies and gentlemen, Brock Lesnar.
That was awesome.
That was
awesome.
So good. This is so
This
good.
is already better than their Mania match. This is already better.
Accompanied to the ring by Paul Heyman. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Throwing it up. All right, chat. Holy Oh my, dude, Lesnar's actually insane. Lesnar's actually batshit fucking insane.
And somebody back the tractor up because that is way too like human height to get decapitated.
Here we go. I already love this more than their Mania match. F5 off the tractor. Hey, there was an F5 off the chamber, so why not? Possible.
A world championship has changed hands at Summerslam. Will it happen tonight? The problem is, Corey, I can't imagine either one of these men being put down for the 10 count. We could be here all night. Oh no! Off the steps.
Shit, I hit the chat. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. This is so good. Guys, let's get to that 500,000 mark on the likes on the TikTok. Let's go.
Yes.
Come on.
Spam those likes, baby, and shout out to the YouTubers getting us past 300 YouTube likes. Thank you guys very much. We really
Yo, is
appreciate
that Draco Malfoy?
Where? Oh, at the front?
Front row. In the blue with the scarf.
That's definitely not Draco Malfoy. He kind of looks like him, though. It does look like Draco Malfoy, though. All right, well, it didn't take long for them to take this outside of the barricade. That's insane.
This is the best seller of all time.
And it's been all Brock Lesnar since. This is right up Lesnar's alley. Another suplex to Roman Reigns. The most decorated combat athlete in WWE.
You think the pin happens on the tractor? Hey, that tractor's getting used again. That's for sure. That tractor's getting used again.
Somebody let that man dress in pink like that.
Count of 6. Reigns will make it back to his feet. Brock Lesnar still on the attack.
There's a guy with a selfie stick. There is a guy with a selfie stick.
I see that. Yeah.
What? The f-
The eyes and the nose of Lesnar to turn things around and drive Brock now into the steel trussing that's surrounding the ring here. An extremely dangerous situation for both athletes. And now driven into the steel, and you heard that thud as
Look at the security guard just chilling.
Oh, there goes
Santi.
the cameraman.
Santi, YouTube.
What happened?
Chat.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Oh, I almost made that person a moderator. Oops, that could have been bad. Yeah, we'll need to figure out some moderators for our YouTube live
Well,
streams for the future.
you can make me one.
Can you chat in there so that I'll
Yep.
make you one?
Oh my God. Well, Brock's not going to like that. I was going to say, Brock's likely to take it out on Roman. I think he is.
Have you commented?
Lesnar.
Yep. What the hell?
Suplex City has come to Nashville.
What did you comment as straight shoot?
No, I'm not on straight shoots. I'm on mine.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, it's delayed.
But now to have Brock in a match with no rules.
Shit, I'm trying to click on the right one. Oh, fuck, it's too difficult.
Do it later. Oh, we got tables. We got tables. Guys, 500,000. We're only like 15,000 away. Let's go.
There, I modded you, Steve.
Cool. Thank you.
What is this fool Heyman thinking about?
Heyman. Heyman's so good.
Can we get green shirt guy involved here?
Oh! Well, there's our first table broken, fellas. Samoan drop through the table.
Jesus.
Be invaluable to Roman Reigns and the entire bloodline, the entire Anoa'i family for that matter. And the wise man is
Definitely looks like Draco Malfoy.
good reason. A stupid smile on his
You're still on this Draco Malfoy, huh?
Look at him.
I know, I know.
Yes, the athlete.
count of 7 now. Lesnar struggling back to his feet now to count of 8. Who knows what sort of horrible ideas Lesnar had in his mind had Heyman not reared his head. Yeah, there's the Samoan drop.
I think Lesnar cut his back open.
On the table?
Yeah. Yeah, guys, we do have YouTube. It's Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast on the YouTube channel. We're actually live over there right now.
Yeah, almost over 260 people watching right now.
That's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, Lesnar's back is cut, it looks like.
Santi, are you going live for Clash on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll go live for Clash.
500,000 on TikTok. Let's go. Well done. Oh my God.
That's a
Another
second table. 2 tables Lesnar has gone through now. Oh
Brock
my
is
God,
cut.
Brock
Wow,
is
he's
cut.
cut.
That's nasty.
In many spots.
Yeah.
Count of 4 now. Lesnar struggling. Second time he's
Jesus.
Count of 5.
Yep, Lesnar's gushing from his back.
Left elbow, right shoulder as well.
To his feet, Reigns back on the attack. And sends Brock Lesnar back into the ring, of course, where Reigns feels comfortable. Where he's ruled for 680 days.
1 million likes on TikTok. Let's go if you want to get there. Yeah, look how low that digger is, man.
Yeah, someone's gonna get decapitated. You're right.
I don't like how low that is.
All right, well, here we go. This is where it's gonna turn into a Superman punch fest.
Reigns cannot believe Lesnar made it back to his feet.
I think we got about 12 minutes.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded.
No, they just had a little fight. That was it.
Lesnar's down, but Brock Lesnar momentarily. And if you notice that the small the back of Brock Lesnar's been
Thanks, Michael Cole.
Yeah.
You're a little fucking late.
He's gonna catch one of these Superman punches into a oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna catch a Superman punch into an F5.
to his feet after the spear. Count of 2,
Can I spoil the ending of this match?
count of 3.
Roman gets him, puts the digger down on Lesnar.
And we're halfway there. Count of 5 now. Reigns looking to retain it. A
Here we go, another spear. 2 tables, 1 spear, and Lesnar still getting up.
F5.
F5. Is Lesnar about to do a suicide dive?
I fucking hope not. Green shirt guy's gonna eat it if he does.
Yeah.
I think Roman hit that one table.
Someone in YouTube is asking, 100 people is asking, fake cuts are real. I'm pretty sure those are real.
Those are real.
Those are real. Just the shrapnel from
no
the
way.
table. Because those tables did not, one of them did not break clean. One of them is a mess.
The one at the front here,
Yeah.
not the one at the back. The one. Oh! Oh shit! Look at the knee of Lesnar.
Yeah, man. Oh, this is a pretty hard hitting match. Again, already 10 times better than their Mania match.
Absolutely. What the fuck is Lesnar doing?
Guess the wrestler Lesnar's tractor.
He's lifting the ring. Lesnar's gonna lift the ring.
No freaking way. Dude, there's no way that they can lift a ring. Oof.
It was stiff.
The Rock comes out, I highly doubt it. He's still on that tour with Kevin Hart for Super Dogs, I think the movie's called. Or Super Pets. I forgot about a Theory potential cash-in. I forgot about that.
I have never seen that. I have never seen that.
Oh, that's so awesome. Somebody using the piece of a table as a shot to the head.
Roman's selling like Sean now. That's funny. That's fa-
Roman's up. People on YouTube are agreeing with you that he does look like Draco Malfoy. Why'd you have to point that out? Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Oh my god. Is he gonna lift him up and then just dump him over? Oh my god, this is a joke.
He's gonna drop him. He's gonna drop him.
This is so funny. He's about to drop him out of a tractor.
His hat came out. That was kind of pointless, but whatever. Still funny.
Lesnar's having the time of his life right now.
This is so funny.
The tractor emojis are back.
We want all the tractor emojis. Yes, it is. Where's the guy at the front with the suplex count? We missed that guy. Bring him back.
All right, that's 2 Germans. A-Town, downtown. I hope we hear it. I hope we hear it.
Roman Reigns, the champion, looks like he has absolutely nothing left.
Don't like that bucket being there at all.
Brock Lesnar with yet another German suplex. Lesnar now doing what he did.
These tractor emojis are killing me, Santi. Look at the YouTube chat.
I believe he thinks the end's near. Count of 5, halfway there. Halfway there for Lesnar to make history. Count of 7 now. Reigns trying to somehow survive. Count of 8. Roman, can he make it back to
as consider following the on TikTok as well as subscribing over on YouTube. It's free. It gives you a notification of whenever we upload videos, and we upload some pretty awesome videos, so please come on over. F5 to Roman Reigns. You guys helped us reach 8,000 subscribers on YouTube today. We thank you kindly. We thank you kindly. Thank you. Thank you one more time. Thank you. Did I say thank you?
Santi, I just got a comment on Snapchat. Mattel licking their lips at a Brock Lesnar tractor.
Yeah.
Barely Reigns holding himself up against the ring ropes, and look at Lesnar ready to dish out more. He made it back to his feet, Corey.
I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who wins this. The tractor's gonna win.
Yeah, the real winner is John Deere.
I don't think that's a John Deere.
Oh, really? Okay. It's the only tractor brand I know.
John Deere's are green, sir.
They could paint it.
No, I'm pretty sure it says like Everett on the front. Anybody know what brand that tractor is?
Holy shit, that was an awesome counter. Lesnar's got a guillotine, folks. Lesnar has the guillotine in. This match has gone far longer than I thought it was going to.
Yep.
And I'm very happy about it.
It's a case tractor.
First of all, official, you don't... No, you have to do a 10 count, official.
Theory?
Theory to make it a triple threat?
Lesnar gonna make it back to his feet. Can take his time at a count of 4, a count of 5 now. Roman Reigns, this has got to be it. Count of 7, Roman Reigns.
Oh my God.
But does he have any time left? A count of 8 now.
9. Oh my God, man. This is some Super Cena shit. This is some Super Cena shit.
He's selling the shit out of this, though. Back to the tractor. What's he gonna do? Run him over?
Back to the tractor, baby. The tractor's back. Oh, now maybe he is gonna flip the ring. Oh my God.
What did I say,
Oh my God,
chat?
he's gonna flip the fucking ring.
All you people saying, why would he move the ring? I said he was gonna do it. Don't even start with me.
Holy fuck, he's moving the ring.
God almighty, what the hell is Lesnar doing? Anything he wants.
Holy shit. Okay. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. He flipped the fucking ring. This is insane. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. What the fuck?
Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter.
This is actually insane.
Look at the carnage.
Bro, what the actual fuck?
He's pushing the ring? No, that motherfucker lifted the ring.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Common Steve Dubs. Thank you so much.
The tractor is the MVP of this.
I have no idea. I've seen many things in my career.
This is insane. This is crazy. Oh my God. Oh, come on. Well, here it is. The Usos here to ruin the party.
That was nasty. Well,
Well, they can't get back in the ring. That's a giant health hazard.
They could get in the ring. It'd be fucking amazing.
Yeah, they have to be careful because that tractor might, who knows? That ring falls back down, someone can die. Heyman through the table. Heyman F5 through the table. This match is unbelievable. Heyman just got F5 through a table. Tractor City.
Double count out.
There's no way that after one spear, Lesnar's out. All right, they're back up. This is wild. This is absolutely batshit fucking crazy. Theory. We have theory. Oh my god. 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 We have theory. A-Town, downtown. But what
can we just look at this scene right now?
But what does this become? Does this become a triple threat last man standing? What is this? What are the rules of this? Holy fuck.
Nope.
No, he didn't cash. No, Theory didn't cash.
He didn't cash in.
Theory didn't cash.
Oh.
Oof. Theory, the way he was holding the briefcase above his head running to the ring, that's a great image. Oh, it's over. Through the barricade. Spear through the barricade.
100%.
Spear through the barricades. Oh, never mind. Spear, and I think it's over here, fellas.
It's still out.
This is so frustrating. Like the Usos, like enough is enough. Like let Roman win on his own. Enough is enough. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Oh my God, Brock is up. Brock, this match is insane. This is actually insanity.
Insane.
Just beating the shit out of Theory.
Oh. Can we still get him back in the ring?
I
want to see one F5 in the ring. That's it.
No, I think that's too dangerous for them to be back in there. I think it's over. 7. You hate to see it. Oh my God, Lesnar's up. Oh my God, Lesnar is up. This is what the fuck? That's gotta be it. Title to the head, that's it. That's it. That's it.
No human being can take this amount of punishment. We're at 6.
There's no way. You hate to see it. No, no way he's getting
He's getting up.
He's up. Lesnar is up. What the fuck? Dude, this is one of the most memorable SummerSlam main events of all time. The second title.
biggest fight in his career.
You ain't welcome here.
Again to Lesnar, again he knocks down.
One more time.
Chad, for the love of God, count fast.
They're putting all this debris on him.
Resisting Roman in burying the beast.
Yeah.
They are burying Brock Lesnar.
The entire announce table.
Oh my God.
God.
Brock Lesnar.
Kill him. What the hell?
Lesnar can't breathe.
That is such a wild main event, man.
Exhausted.
What?
I am exhausted.
What an absolutely epic main event. That was awesome.
It took the Usos. It took Paul Heyman.
Wow.
Throw him up. Throw him up. Put the tractor. Either that or the tractor, because the MVP of that match is the tractor.
Man. WWE, they can work some magic sometimes, man. I was not excited about this in any way, shape, or form. And they just put together one of the most memorable, in my opinion, Steve, one of the most memorable main events in the last, of the pandemic era. That was insane.
That was... If this is what we get to expect with Hunter at the wheel, the stock for WWE is going... Look at this.
What a... That was so cool. Like, the fact that we saw something we've never seen before. Literally never seen before.
This was a joke. You clearly don't like entertainment. Wow, that was so good.
That was fucking fantastic. I am in disbelief with how brilliant WWE can be sometimes. We
have like 900 people on TikTok.
We give them so much shit, and then they give us phenomenal main events like this. I get it with you guys if some of you guys aren't happy with the finish of Roman winning, but you cannot come in and say that was not one of the most memorable main events in pay-per-view history. Honestly.
Wow.
Lesnar getting up like 5 consecutive times from what should have been a 10 count. Man, oh man, obviously the tractor. What a match. What a match.
Anybody who's saying they're annoyed with the Usos always getting involved, this is what a stable does. This is what a good stable does. The heel champion never wins in the right matter. So stop crying. Jesus. 4 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5.
I'd give this a 5. I don't care. I know it's not your typical technical masterpiece that New Japan loves to that they love to give 5 out of 5s to, but like in terms of entertainment, that is a 5. That is a 5. That is 5 stars. Like, just look at it objectively, the pure entertainment aspect, everything from obviously the entrances, the tractor, the fight outside of the ring, outside of the barricades, Paul Heyman taking an F5, Theory, and then the freaking ring being flipped over, the consecutive 5 straight attempts to murder Lesnar still not ending in a 10 count.
Talk about this curly-haired redhead girl right now with the stink eye.
Oh my God, yeah. Yo, I like the John Cena kid right there.
Shut up.
Yeah, shout out to the John Cena swag kid. What a match. What a match. Tractor City.
Heyman is still selling. He's crying.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Wow. Santi, we're 324 likes on the YouTube channel.
Steve, should we record a quick review? And
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Should we just do it live on YouTube? And give this a shot? Do a live...
Record it live on YouTube, cut it, post it later?
Yeah. Do it live on YouTube. Guys, we are going to do a review of all of SummerSlam right now on YouTube.
So guys, everybody on TikTok, there's 790 of you in here. Jump over to the YouTube channel because this is something Santi and I have never done. We are literally going to record 4 Straight Shoot live. You guys get to watch it. You get to throw your opinions in while we're recording. Go jump over to the YouTube channel right now. We are over at Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast. I may or may not keep the live running. Santi, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do you want to keep the TikTok running as well, or what?
I'd like everybody to go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, we're gonna cancel out the TikTok live. Thank you everyone who donated, liked, shared. 537,000 likes on the TikTok channel. But we are actually going to record a live Straight Shoot podcast right now on the YouTube channel. So everybody, the 900 and some odd of you, jump over to the YouTube channel. We will start recording in about the next 5 minutes. Get yourselves over there, follow the YouTube, like the channel, and we'll do it right there. All right, take care.
All right. Howdy, YouTube. How you doing? It's just us right now.
Santi, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. YouTube, bear with us. Full review. One of the best SummerSlams in memory. All right, folks, bear with us as we are going to do a live review of SummerSlam. As you guys wait, again, please consider following the stream. Following here on YouTube and subscribing. Again, it is free to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you all for helping us get to over 8,000 subscribers here on YouTube. You guys are absolutely fucking phenomenal, and we love you. And because you guys were so awesome to us here on YouTube, we are going to give you a live review. We're going to give you a full live review of SummerSlam. We need tractor shirts. Oh man, maybe. All right, as we'll wait for Steve here a little bit. Guys, who won? Reigns. Yeah, Reigns just won in what I feel was an absolutely phenomenal match. Absolutely brilliant match. All right, we've got Steve back. I'm trying to figure out what we should do here. Steve, what do you think is the best course of action here? Should we continue this live and then, or should we end this live and then start a new one that's purely the SummerSlam review?
Absolutely not, because what we can do is we can download this after, cut it, and then repost it. So let's go from this, because we've got traction in here. We got about 420 people. That has jumped about 100 and something since we just ended the TikTok. Let's just run it this way.
All right, guys, we're gonna be doing this live. All right, Steve, you ready? Let me pull up the SummerSlam results.
Just give me 1 second, buddy. Okay.
SummerSlam. Yeah, you guys are gonna see how the sausage is made. Live podcast, baby.
Jesus Christ. That's insane. I love when we do pay-per-view lives. Okay, guys. I am...
You ready?
Sorry. Yep. I'm good. Let's go.
All right. I'll give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome everybody to Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast. We are hot off the seats of one of the most exhausting Summerslams in memory. Steve, how are you?
Santi, I swear to God, man, I have not been that entertained by a WWE pay-per-view in many, many years. My God, was that just... There's so much happened. This could be a good 1-hour podcast with us just talking about the results and all the shenanigans that happened. Sandy, what are you feeling after this? Are we in a new regime here?
This had Triple H written all over it. So we are live right now. For those that might be listening after the fact, we decided to do this podcast live in front of our YouTube audience. We have over 400 people watching and listening to us right now. And I think that the general consensus is that there was not an ounce of Vince McMahon or Bruce Pritchard on this card at all. It was all Hunter, baby. That's what it felt like. Now we're going to talk about some of the surprise returns, some match results, and overall what we thought. Now that being said, typically we leave the title match towards the end, but I want to move this up to the very top of this podcast. Let's talk about what we just witnessed. One of the craziest pay-per-view main events that I've seen in recent memory. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the undisputed Universal WWE Championship. Again, in one of the most wild matches of all time. We're going to go through this sequence by sequence, but Steve, initial first thoughts, what did you think?
I thought, like everyone else thought, we were looking at time. We were really looking at time on the pay-per-view. Both you and I really thought that there was going to be maybe a short kind of squash match like we always see. Spear, Superman punch, Suplex City, F5, you know. Typical how they always put it together. We had none of that, Santi. We had none of that. We had a good 30-minute match of edge of your seat entertainment. And my God, I don't care what anyone, like, I'm watching the comments here to my left side here. The comments are saying, you know what a horrible finish. Roman needs the Usos, blah, blah, blah. We'll get into that in a second, but how are you not entertained? How?
That's what it is. It's entertainment,
Santi,
baby.
You said something during the live. We finally saw something we have never seen before. Please take it away. Go.
Yeah, you know what? There's so many places where we can start. But yes, first and foremost, this was one of the first pay-per-views of the year that went over time. They've been very, very good about ending things at 11 p.m. Eastern. And when we saw that the match was going to start at around 10:50, we were nervous. We're like, oh, this is going to be another 8-minute a la WrestleMania 38 main event where it's going to be, like you said, spear, F5, Superman punch, spear, game over, Roman Reigns wins. But they gave us 35 minutes of one of the most brutal matches I've seen in a very, very long time. But let's talk about it. First, the entrance is phenomenal. Roman Reigns coming out he just has this godly aura around him, obviously God mode, doing his classic Nashville acknowledge me. By the way, the Nashville crowd, you guys were absolutely fucking fantastic. But speaking of entrances, Roman Reigns' entrance got absolutely overshadowed by Brock Lesnar coming out in a tractor. And I said to Steve, if Brock Lesnar is unhinged, he could turn left and kill 100 people with that tractor. He could, so immediately okay, this is bizarre, this is weird, this is different. The energy was also different because at the Mania match, like, there was some good energy, but you're like, we've seen this before. But right off the bat, they're giving us something different. I know it was just an entrance, but it was really what set up the stage for a unique sequence of matches. It started off as a typical last man standing match where things go out of the ring, they go over the barricade, they're fighting within the audience, sure, but things get crazy once they come back into the ring, and what was supposed to be in our minds just an entrance prop became a match prop because Brock Lesnar used that tractor in several ways. The first one actually using it to scoop up Reigns and then throwing him back into the ring. And of course, the most memorable moment in one of the most memorable moments in SummerSlam history, without a doubt. And Lesnar has had a few of these in destroying the ring, but this was unique and different. He used the tractor to pick up and capsize the entire ring vertically and push Roman Reigns rolling back to the other side of the ring. What were your thoughts when you first saw that?
Hey, Santi, I said earlier in the match, and we had TikTok going and we had our YouTube live going. And our chat was like, Steve, why would he flip the ring? What's the point in flipping the ring? And he backed the tractor up for a different sequence to dump Roman in. And I'm like, he's going to flip the ring. Not 5-10 minutes later, Brock Lesnar drives a digger under the ring and lifts it easily a good 12 feet in the air. Okay. First off, I was right, everybody over on YouTube. But secondly, what the
Never seen it before. Never seen it before.
Roman, hey, let's give a lot of people in here aren't Roman fans, and the people that are watching, I'm seeing a lot of non-Roman fans. Roman sold the shit out of that. And it was brilliant. I got like Shawn Michaels vibes of that sell. And it was so good. And then you're sitting there and you're like, is he actually going to flip the goddamn ring? Like, this was just mental. Absolutely chaos. And I love every second of it, and I want more. I want more. If this is the way WWE is going to move forward in the future, I am so excited to go Clash at the Castle, because they're going to, like, blow something up next. Like, at this point, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Like, what? Okay, credit to the Usos and even the Austin Theory part. We'll get to that in a second. But Roman and Brock have literally now just put on one of the best matches of their feud. And they've been feuding for years. Roman and Brock have just put together one of the matches that when they decide to put one of them or both of them in the Hall of Fame separately, obviously, this will be a significant part of that. I think this might be the go home match, or like the final sequence match of Brock and Roman. I don't think we're going to see that again anytime soon. So I really feel that this is going to be one of those vignettes that they could just make of this match, left, right, and center, and it will be a staple towards both of these performers for the future.
What's crazy, Steve, is that the wild sequence of events doesn't end in this match. The second that the ring gets flipped over, Roman is getting his ass handed to him by Lesnar. They're both out for the count. Out you hear A-Town Downtown as Austin Theory makes his way to the ring, and honestly one of the funniest entrances I've seen, as he's holding the Money in the Bank briefcase above his head, running with it like a child, like a monkey who just stole a banana from a different monkey. It was hilarious, and I bought it. I'm like, holy shit, they're pulling the trigger on Theory, because these guys had battered each other so realistically bad that you find, and that was the thing, right? Like, no one bought Theory being in this and coming out with the titles, but the way these two had just mauled each other, had absolutely mauled each other, it made it believable. And you're like, that's it, holy shit, they're pulling the trigger on Theory, only for, it seems like you want to jump in here, only for the rug to be pulled in from under him, which was great.
Here's the thing, I just want to get your opinion on this, because it's not going to cut you off from what your train of thought. Is this something we're going to see pay-per-view after pay-per-view after pay-per-view
I would love that.
And Theory fail and fail and fail and fail? That is brilliant if it does, but I want your thought on this, because when he did this, I'm like, they're gonna run with this.
Yeah, I take my money. Like, if this is what Theory's character is going to be, that's hilarious, absolutely hilarious. Different like train of thought here. What's funny is that Daniel Bryan's original reign as Money in the Bank was supposed to be something similar, where it's just failed attempt, loses every match up until what was supposed to be a WrestleMania. They changed their mind. I think that would be great for Austin Theory. I think that would be hilarious. Anyways,
think it was
after
Go ahead.
after the Austin Theory sequence, then we have probably one of the most brutal beatdowns for a solid 5 minutes in 5-6 different 10 counts that should have ended the match, with Brock Lesnar standing up from all of them. And again, what's crazy is that because it's Brock Lesnar, it's believable. You genuinely believe that it takes a silver bullet to take out this werewolf. And they needed everything. They needed Paul Heyman coming out and pleading and getting F5'd, which was great. Which is crazy that that's an afterthought, because that was a great moment. The Usos.
When was the last time you actually saw Heyman take a serious bump?
Right.
It was the first time in years.
Yeah.
So that's huge.
You have the Usos coming out doing their thing. You have, I think it was chair shots, like 4 spears, 2 title shots, until they finally were able to put away Brock Lesnar with one. Was it the Money in the Bank? He also got beat with the Money in the Bank briefcase.
He got beat like 8-10 times with the briefcase. Then he took the
titles, yeah.
Then he took the one title, the WWE title. Then he took the Blue Universal title, and then they decided to bury him under a mound of debris that had been utilized for the entire match.
Yeah. Now, Steve, okay, so we have Reigns win. I know people are divided in the results. I feel like people would have been divided in the results if Lesnar won anyway. That being said, the debate that I'm seeing in the comments is whether or not this is a 5-star match. Look, when it comes to the Wrestling Observer or anything like that, this is never going to get a 5-star, because all they care about is technical wrestling and the work that happens in the ring. Sure.
Dave Meltzer's a mark. I'm gonna say it right now.
Like that's what New Japan is for. That's what some of those AEW matches are for, and that's what, the Gargano era of NXT was for. This is different. They weren't going for a technical masterpiece. They were going for chaos entertainment. When it comes to that, the entertainment factor, everything encapsulated into one neat little wrapped gift. This is a 5. This really genuinely is. It had everything. It had absolutely everything that you need as a wrestling fan. And again, I get people being divided on the result. I see you guys in the chat being divided on the results. You would have been divided had Lesnar won anyway. But you cannot sit here and tell me that everything that happened, the freaking tractor, the ring being lifted, Heyman taking a serious bump, a failed great Money in the Bank cash in, and of course the carnage and mayhem that came along with the match, pure entertainment. This is a 5.
There was little segments in this match that were perfect too. Like, okay, the Brock using the broken table to break Roman even more. Roman focusing on beating the ever-living hell out of Brock Lesnar, but then, you know what? I'm just gonna give Theory an extra shot just because he's laying there and being stupid, and it's Theory.
So good.
The little parts of the storytelling in this were so good. And I don't think I don't want to shoot on the wrestling community right now, but all I want to say is I really hope they appreciated the story of this match, because god damn was it good.
Yeah, let's move on here, Steve, because the night was just great all around, and we're going to talk about what I think is, before the Roman and Lesnar stuff, was the best sequence of the night. Came about after the match between Bianca Belair, who defeated Becky Lynch via pinfall for the Raw Women's Championship. It's a decent match, but it's not, people aren't talking about the match. No. There's a lot that happened after the match. You and I groaned at the Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair handshake, but then it led to something that will shake the women's division for a while. We have the return of Bayley, which on its own got me and you off of our seats, absolutely marking out, because
I have goosebumps just thinking about it right now.
Yeah,
like, we're good. Keep going.
Because and it was predictable. Like, we're like, Bayley could happen, but the thing is, Bayley has been trolling us for the past 6 or so months, pretending that she's coming back at certain events.
Yeah,
and it finally happened, and you and I, we were satisfied with this. We were satisfied with this, and then Triple H happened. I believe Triple H happened. because we have the return of the recently released, a release that everyone said, why?
Pissed.
Why release this incredible talent in Dakota Kai aligning herself with Bayley? What do you have to say?
Santi, you and I sat here a couple of months ago when we read the releases, and it had a couple other wrestlers that we were like, what the fuck? Like, why? But I think both you and I realized that out of all the talent that could grow in this business, Dakota Kai was probably the biggest release on that card. Granted, there were some big male names there, but Dakota Kai for me was like the what the fuck statement. When her music hit, Santi, I was a kid again. I was marking out like Austin's glass breaking, the rocks if you smell. Like, I was so happy because this is, like, as you said, Triple H at his finest. This is a Triple H person. This is someone that can revolutionize again what the women's division was 4 or 5 years ago when we had the Evolution. And oh my God, let's go. What happened next, Santi?
Yeah, we're not done.
We're
Because that's a tag team, Steve. But turns out we didn't get a tag team. We got a full-blown stable, as we had what many people believe is the most talented women's wrestler in NXT in today, being called up to the main roster after rumors that she was going back to Japan and not re-signing with the WWE. But lo and behold, Triple H comes back, and who re-signs and who gets moved up to the main roster? Io freaking Shirai. Again, one of the most talented in-ring, not just women, in-ring individuals in all of WWE, aligning herself with Dakota Kai and Bianca Belair. And what I said during the sequence, Steve, was this just became potentially the greatest women's faction of all time. And that's them being together for 2 minutes. Yep. 2 minutes. And I'm already calling that.
Santi, I'm going to tell you right now, the women's tag titles are gone right now. Vacant is holding them tight.
Yeah.
But I will tell you right now, these two women put as a tag team will be better. And listen to me when I say this. The Iconics were a phenomenal tag team for what the tag division was then. If you want a savage, true tag team, like you're watching the Street Profits, the Usos, or even the guys over on AEW, like the Jungle Express and whomever else, Matt and Nick Jackson, you've got this with Io Shirai and Dakota Kai. They are going to make that women's tag division relevant, and I can't wait.
Hell yeah. Let's move on here. Oh, I love this pay-per-view, Steve. I love this pay-per-view. And the next match I also really love, because Logan Paul impressed the shit out of everybody when he defeated The Miz alongside Maurice and Ciampa. Now, a couple of highlights from this match that I want to mention. One, we see the start of a feud between Ciampa and AJ Styles. That seemed to be like a little separate in-match feud that led to a brawl in the audience. That's great for Ciampa. That's great. We needed Ciampa to hopefully step away from the Miz and not become another one of those like turn into like the B team, like Curtis Axel and what's his face turned out when they were part of the Miz Taraj or whatever they're called. So that's great. Great for Ciampa's career. And then we had Logan Paul putting on a wonderful athletic performance against The Miz, highlighted by one of the highest frog splashes through a table that I've ever seen in my entire wrestling fandom. I asked you, has anybody ever gotten higher than what we saw Logan Paul get during that frog splash? And I don't think so. I
tried to say Eddie and Ray back in the day, but honestly, no. I genuinely believe Logan Paul just performed one of the best ring to announce table moves since maybe the first time Shane did it when it was like an oh my god moment.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, Logan, listen, you know I'm not a fan of Logan Paul. And I'm sitting here during the pay-per-view being like, he's over with me. He's over. And I want to see more of Logan Paul because of this match. Guy does a fucking standing moonsault off the edge. And then you know what? 6 minutes later in the rest of the match, this man does another just standing moonsault in the middle of the ring. Like, okay, yeet yourself off the corner of the ring. You've got a way to land. But just stand there and do one with no hops? My days. This kid is legit. I don't want to see him in pro wrestling, but goddamn, give me more.
Yeah.
Give me more.
Yeah, and we're going to get more. This was not a one-off. Logan Paul is signed to the WWE. Of course, we don't know the details of his contract. I made the comment that it's most likely a Goldberg-like contract where WWE can just kind of call on him when they need him for a match, most likely for, of course, major pay-per-views, probably Royal Rumble appearance, all of that. And again, I'm all in. Give me Logan Paul. I said we talked about the possibility of him being a Clash in the Castle with KSI, the largest UK-based YouTuber on the planet, and that would make a heck of a lot of sense. But yeah, huge kudos and huge props to Logan Paul, because what we thought might be the bathroom break match of the night ended up being another banger, and SummerSlam was off to a blistering hot start. And then we got the next match, which I ended up being the bathroom match, even though I still enjoyed it for what it was. It was Bobby Lashley defeating Theory by submission. And I asked you, Steve, I asked you during the match, is there a more protected move in the WWE today than the Hurt Lock is?
Yeah, we're going back to like the Master Lock Challenge type thing with, and I believe Bobby Lashley was the one who broke it.
He was the one that broke it, yeah.
But that was so protected for a good 18 months to 2 years. We had Master Lock Challenge. And for the younger people watching this, if you don't know what the Master Lock Challenge is, go look up Chris Masters, WWE on YouTube. You'll figure out what that was. But it's virtually the Hurt Lock just by someone else. Oh no.
Sorry, keep going. You're frozen. I'll take it from here. So Steve's having some technical difficulties here. But yeah, so the way I'm seeing it, the Hurt Lock is one of the most protected moves that we've seen in a very long time. Now, again, the match itself was decent. It wasn't anything really particularly memorable that we're going to be talking about. But the main thing that I said after Bobby Lashley won was that the night is not done for Theory. And we were right. We've already talked about what ended up happening. But Theory is going to be a cornerstone of WWE storytelling for a really, really, really long time. And again, this is the beauty of the Money in the Bank briefcase. You can have a guy who had, by all intents and purposes, a match where he got completely annihilated and buried by Bobby Lashley, and it doesn't matter because that's not what people are going to remember. People are going to remember his spot in the Lesnar versus Reigns feud, and again, that is the beauty of somebody like a Theory holding the Money in the Bank briefcase, because again, it's giving me vibes of Seth Rollins when he was with J&J Security holding the Money in the Bank briefcase. So I see a lot of bright moments for Theory over the next 6-7 months, all of them because of the type of character that he is and the way that he conducts himself with the briefcase. The kid's got a bright future, but Bobby Lashley absolutely ate his lunch money. Steve, can we move on, or do you have anything else to say about this match?
No, absolutely. I apologize for the technical difficulties there. But yeah, absolutely. Like we are going to see Theory. Theory's going to be a cornerstone for pro wrestling and the WWE for quite some time. Let's just move on from it, and people that hate him learn to love him, because I can't stand him and I'm still finding him entertaining. So let's go from there.
All right, let's rapid fire through this next one. We have the Mysterios, Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio, defeating the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest, alongside Rhea Ripley, who, from what I can tell, is still not medically cleared to take any bumps because she didn't take a single one. Still great to have Rhea Ripley back on television, but I was really hoping she was going to take a spear from Edge, if I'm being honest with you. Speaking of Edge, honestly, this is the main the thing that we want to talk about. Yes, the Mysterios defeated Judgment Day, but why did it defeat Judgment Day? The return of full-blown Brood Edge. That it seems to me, Steve, that this is his gimmick now. They're done with the "on this day I see clearly." It seems like they're making the full transition to Brood Edge. What are your thoughts?
Listen, everyone says Metalingus is one of the greatest entrance themes of all time, but listen, everything has to come to an end, and sometimes history repeats itself in this business. And you and I could sit here 20 years from now, and we're going to get the next Austin Theory that comes out, same crew cut, same everything, just like John Cena did 25 years ago. But what Edge has done is he has reinvigorated what the Brood could have been in this day and age. Has the same entrance. What I'm looking forward to is seeing the stage maybe coming out of the floor more style, because back in the 90s, the Brood came out of what was the built-up stage. So hopefully they do something a little different, because it looked a little tacky today, but that's my one thing. But we all knew this was Edge with the vignettes for the last couple of weeks, but I expected more.
Well, they spoiled it too beforehand for WWE tweeting out that Edge returns tonight. Or like, why would they do that? I don't know. Not that we would have been particularly shocked or surprised had this happened, but at the very least, we would have been wondering if it was going to happen. We knew it was coming.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. We hoped for more. Don't get me wrong. I think there was, for the half of the pay-per-view that we had watched, we had hoped for more and we didn't get it, but it is what it is. It's still Triple H's day. Edge is going to be a massive thorn in the side of Judgment Day. We're going to see a very good feud. I really hope we're not seeing a Brood blend face with the Mysterios and Dominic, because let's be real, this isn't going to put Dominic over. Ray's only got probably like a year left. Let's be real. Dominic needs as much help as he can get. Like we were saying in the actual pay-per-view during the live, we were saying he's so late on his cues, and it's concerning because that could cost a finish, right? The Brood, if they want to go dark, there's a couple of call-ups that they can bring from NXT. But right now, I really hope this is a heel versus like anti-face feud. I want to see a dark version of Edge. I don't want to see a face version of Brood, if that makes any sense.
That makes perfect sense. I'm with you. I don't think we want to see a fully face Brood. I think we want to see a tweener Brood, somebody who could go in between, and yeah, who, if anybody is joining the Brood, we'll see. But yeah, I'm already thinking of some faces in NXT, but that's not the podcast to do this, and we can do that in a future day. You know, you said something that is going to help me transition into the next sequence here, which was we expected a lot more. And the biggest expectation of the night was Seth Rollins. What were they going to do with Rollins? Because we had Riddle out, and by all accounts, it was a storyline injury, which left the night open for Seth Rollins. And why leave the night open for Seth Rollins if you weren't going to have him be the fodder to a giant return? They did it for Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, so it just made sense that somebody returning was going to confront Seth Rollins. Why else would you open him up? Everyone was saying the Fiend. The Fiend even makes sense storyline. They have history. Sure, why not? The sequence that we got was still good, but it was to build more towards a future match. And that's just weird to me. Like, why cancel the match to just build the match to a smaller pay-per-view? Unless it's going to be Clash, which will be a very big pay-per-view, of course. Still weird to me. This tells me a few things. This tells me that maybe they had something and it fell through. That could be option number one. Option number two, the card for Clash was looking thin. and they wanted to move a marquee match over to Clash, being Riddle versus Seth Rollins. What are your thoughts with all of this? Because there was so much buzz circling around this, and I think we were all left underwhelmed because all we ended up getting was Riddle coming out, demanding a confrontation with Seth Rollins, and then Seth Rollins stomps him. That's it. And again, it's just building to a match that was already scheduled to happen in the second biggest pay-per-view of the year. It's weird to me.
Okay, so first off, this is the most disappointing part of the night. We were talking about how they were going to go over time when we were watching time, and Riddle just somehow pops into the ring. First off, one thing with WWE that really annoys me is when they have like the security guards for around the ring that are the fake guys that just stand outside and say, "Get out of the ring, get out of the ring." Like, just go grab him. Like, you know what I mean? But Riddle putting like the K tape on his arm, trying to show real injury. Okay, fine. We already knew it was kayfabe. It was reported by like some of the best reporters. But this segment, Seth Rollins deserves better. Seth Rollins is your you mentioned it about Theory becoming it in the future. Seth Rollins is your marquee. If you want to do a Mount Rushmore of current WWE superstars, the first name you're putting there is Seth Rollins. He is your staple for what a sports entertainer and a pro wrestler needs to be. Okay? The fact that he got done so dirty by Triple H in this, and I'm going to say Triple H because he's creative right now. He's the one running it. The fact that Seth Rollins didn't have a match at one of the biggest pay-per-views of the year, and he got a 4-minute segment of complete bullshit is horrific. Simple as that. I hated this segment. I didn't want to go off in the live because I didn't want the chat to go a different direction. But this was the stupidest shit I have ever seen for a pay-per-view of this magnitude and the quality that they were producing during this pay-per-view. You've got two guys that are so hot and you couldn't figure out anything better. That's what
I was saying. I was confused. It didn't make sense. That's why those were like the two options that were rattling around in my head. Did they have something and it fell through, so they needed to bring Riddle back in to fill in the void? Or again, maybe they really are just thin in terms of marquee matches for Clash that they needed to move this over there. It was a poor use of both of those guys' time, talent, and current popularity. So it is a shame. Of course, we're also partly to blame because we raised our expectations but again, yeah, that's what wrestling fans do. You put us in a situation like this, we're going to make assumptions, and if you don't deliver at the very least something to those assumptions, we're going to be upset, and that's what happened. But let's move on. Next match. This was my personal disappointment of the night, Steve. It was Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin. For what it was, and we can talk about the results. It ended with Pat McAfee defeating Happy Corbin. Look, I love Pat McAfee, but this match showed that he is pretending to be a wrestler rather than him being a trained wrestler, which, like, it's not his fault. He isn't a wrestler. That being said, now it concerns me that, you know, his popularity and how over he is, that they're going to continue to put him in matches in the future that of this magnitude, because even though we might not love Happy Corbin gets put in very marquee spots in every event that he's a part of, and this was billed as a marquee match for SummerSlam. I love Pat McAfee, but his moveset is it showed it is highly limited. He's a one-trick pony, and we saw all of his tricks at WrestleMania. We saw all those tricks at WrestleMania, and all of those same tricks came out here in the match against Happy Corbin, and they weren't delivered as well. Why? Who knows? It might be on Pat McAfee. It might be because he's not working with as quality a talent as somebody like Theory, who's technically more talented in the ring than a Happy Corbin is. You know, you mentioned a late spot on Corbin not catching Pat McAfee. And in that same sequence, Pat McAfee almost completely fell and botched the Swanton Bomb. There was the ending of the match, a very weak Panama Sunset. These are all things that marks like you and I can be like talking about with a beer and Cheeto grain on our chest, being like, wow, Pat McAfee sucks. Obviously, he's incredibly talented, but not to the level, and it showed today, not to the level of your typical average WWE superstar. I still love you, Pat McAfee, but it showed Logan Paul's performance was twice as good as Pat McAfee's tonight.
Santi, you said it all. I don't need to comment on any of this because you know how much I love Pat McAfee. You know how much I despise Baron Corbin. But I will say this: there was a lot of spots that Pat made look so easy at Mania that he botched tonight. And you know what? Some people have a bad night, but again, with how good this pay-per-view was, these are what we just spoke about, and now these are the two spots that were like, Jesus, man. Like, I was actually, you saw me, everyone in the live saw me during this match. I was cringing at every big spot. He did the
superplex.
The superplex lands literally on the back of his head. I thought he was out for a second. The way because normally you do a superplex, you roll over, you sell. He just laid there and his one arm was up. If you've ever been knocked out, that's a horrible sign. I'm not saying he was knocked out. I'm just saying it looked like it. It was nasty. The swanton off of the top rope outside, barely getting caught by Corbin. There was too many botches in this to make it actually enjoyable. I was concerned for the well-being of the performers, and that's where you get drawn out of what professional wrestling is into, I can go watch this in the indies. And that's truly how I felt about this match. It was an indies match at best.
Yeah.
And that's for two of the big names like Pat and Corbin. And I don't want to shit on Pat McAfee because I love him, but that was an indies match at best. And I'm sorry to say that, but I have to.
And that's why I said it, right? That's why I said it looked like Pat McAfee was pretending to be a WWE superstar. And again, I want more Pat McAfee matches in the future because he's entertaining as hell. The man is sports entertainment. Give him a mic all day, every day, please, because he built this feud and with fantastic promos. I love the bum ass Corbin men's choir. That was hilarious. So like, there's still some really good, memorable things about this match. That being said, to me, in terms of the match, because of my level of expectation based on his performance at WrestleMania with Austin Theory, left me disappointed. But that also, speaks volumes to the quality in-ring worker that Austin Theory is. Because, again, he wasn't in the ring with somebody who is as technically sound, who can take moves and sell them the way that Theory was. Happy Corbin just isn't there. Just isn't there.
No, and I get that. And it's one of those ones where you're sitting there and you're like, I want this to be better because of the people that are in the ring, but you're just not going to get it.
Yeah. And you know what? We're going to have our highlights in the feed. Like, again, somebody in the chat brought up War Games. Yeah, absolutely. WrestleMania. This is one of his duds. And again, he's got a long future ahead of him. We're next up, Pat. Next up.
Yeah, exactly. Let's move on from this one. Do better at Clash. I'm sure he's going to have something at Clash. There's no way. Pat McAfee's not going to have something at Clash at the Castle. Yeah. So go on.
All right. Next match, we have the Usos defeating the Street Profits via pinfall for the WWE undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship. These titles are becoming mouthfuls. The match was excellent, but I think the talk of the town after this is, are we getting a Street Profits breakup, heel turn, or a Montez Ford singular heel turn.
Listen,
What do you think?
Montez is one of the best people on the mic in the business right now. Honestly, you give that man a mic, he's going to sell you tickets left, right, and center. Like Vince used to say, draw me money. And Montez Ford can do that for you. We've all seen this before. The dead look in the eyes. And there was a few spots in this pay-per-view or premium live event, whatever, where Montez Ford had this dead look of I'm just fed up with this shit. And I truly think that we are going to see probably the next 4 to 6 months, maybe SmackDown's going to start it, where they're going to come out. There's going to be a little jawing back and forth. Where I bet you the end of August, we get the first punch from Montez to Dawkins. They're going to build it of just frustration and frustration and frustration. But at the end of the day, Montez is going to turn on Dawkins. The writing is in the stars. It is going to happen. This match, Santi, listen, you put the Street Profits and the Usos on any card, anywhere in the world, they're going to tear the fucking house down. Simple as that. This match was great. It was very good. Very good match. Jeff Jarrett was even entertaining, which I was very surprised that they allowed him to do as much as he did. But right now, all my focus is on is where they go with Montez, because Dawkins is good. He'll be good in the mid card. But Montez,
what was the question I asked you? Yeah, let's bring that up.
I'm getting there. The question you asked me during the live was, in the next 10 years, is Montez Ford a world champion? I said no. I had to think about it a little while longer. I can see Montez as a champion if he builds himself up a little bigger. That is the only thing. Even with Triple H at the helm, I still think he's too small to be that particular WWE champion. Give him another 10, 15 pounds. That man is a champion in the next 5 years.
All right, you called it here. And let's move on to the last match that we had not spoken about, which I will say, Steve, in terms of booking, this might have been the most brilliant booking of the night. We had Liv Morgan defeating, and I put air quotes on this one, defeating Ronda Rousey via pinfall for the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. Now the match was honestly forgettable. It was what it was. It was a Ronda Rousey versus Liv Morgan match. They were not going to tear down the house. It was the finish. And I think that the finish was absolutely bloody brilliant. I was complaining before this match that WWE was doing a terrible job of making Liv Morgan look like a legitimate champion. And they did the same thing where they made her not look like a legitimate champion. But this time they interwove it really well into a awesome finish where we had Ronda Rousey locking in an armbar on Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan pinning Ronda Rousey at the same time. The ref counts 3. But after the replay, we see that at the 2 count, Liv Morgan tapped out. Ref didn't see it, gave Liv Morgan the win.
So, Santi, you didn't actually see it live. I saw it. I saw the tap at 2. And then I was yelling at you. I'm like, she tapped. And we watched it over and over. And like Liv Morgan tapped at just after 1 and a bit. And she starts tapping at 2. And the referee's more focused on counting that 3 count, focused on the shoulders. Listen, everyone in the TikTok and the YouTube, the people, even right now, I'm watching it. There's people commenting how it was a screwy finish. It was a shit finish. This is such a good finish. It could lead to so much. Liv Morgan needs this. I don't like it for one reason, because it could make Liv Morgan look weak.
But I think that's the story they're going with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't like that story, but if this keeps the title on Liv Morgan till Survivor Series, let's go. Because if you carry yourself between the 2 of the big 4, you've solidified yourself as a true champion. SummerSlam to Survivor Series for Liv Morgan would be incredible for her. We've been screaming for it. She's not really delivered yet, but this is a great way of writing for Liv Morgan. And if it's not Ronda, we know Charlotte's coming back. We saw it today. Charlotte's coming back. And if we get Charlotte versus Liv, Clash of the Castle, and then we get, what is it, TLC in October, and then Survivor Series, fuck, let's go. This is fuck all the marks in the chat. This is brilliant.
It was
booking.
brilliant.
I don't give a shit what anyone says.
It was brilliant booking. Clearly, they're going with the story of making Liv Morgan not a legitimate champion, and this was a great way to solidify that story moving forward. And then, of course, they made Ronda Rousey look like the continued badass as she beat up even the referee after the match. It was awesome. It was great all around. It's probably going to lead to a Ronda Rousey suspension and a break from WWE, but that's great. This worked on every level. Continuing to build Ronda Rousey as this force of nature that can only be defeated under screwy circumstances, like cashing in a Money in the Bank or the referee not paying attention. And again, I know you're not a fan of it, but this is what they're going with. And if they're going with it, at the very least, they're doing it right. The story of Liv Morgan is not a legitimate, strong enough champion to win this without any sort of shenanigans. And this was a great way to continue to solidify that story. That's all our matches, Steve. You know, I'm putting you on the spot here, but if you had to, gun to your head, give SummerSlam a rating out of 10, what do you give this?
8.4. 8.4. I'm going Dave Portnoy. I'm going with the points. I'm going one bite. Everyone knows the rules. Dave, sponsor us. Sorry. No, 8.4. It's like, this was, you and I talked earlier this week, and we had no real ambitions or, you know, pride coming into this pay-per-view. We thought this was gonna be shit. We both didn't care. It was SummerSlam, it was gonna be shit, whatever. 8.4. This is one of the best, most memorable. When my daughter's old enough, I will have her watch this because it was that goddamn good. Hell yeah, Santi. Come on, please tell me we're in the same park. You're not going to give it a 10, are you?
No, I'm a 9. But I think this is the best SummerSlam I've seen in a really, really long time. There were SummerSlam matches that were better, sure, you know, like singular matches, but like the consistency of this card from beginning to end, like the fact that my complaints come from a Pat McAfee match, which was still entertaining for what it was. There was very little to complain about this pay-per-view. And like I said, there's been SummerSlam matches in the last 10-15 years that are better than what we've had here on a technical basis. But this is the best SummerSlam in the last 15 years. I think this is a 9. I think this is a solid night of wrestling, of sports entertainment.
How about this? We've got a chat going in here, and we're going to have people watch this in the comments. What I want to hear from everyone is, should Santi and I start doing ratings of Raw, SmackDown, and pay-per-views? I'm going to throw that out there because I think that could be a thing. Santi, I didn't talk to you about this, but I think that could be a thing. A 9 is a very generous, because you're giving a 9 to SummerSlam, and we only just got started.
Hey, I'm just comparing it to the other SummerSlams that I've watched. That's what I'm comparing it with.
We can't, because somebody else was in charge.
I don't care. It is what it is.
Okay.
WWE is the WWE as far as I'm concerned. And this is one of the best SummerSlams that I've seen in recent memory. Steve, that is our podcast for the night. Thank you very much, everybody on YouTube, for watching. This was our very first live podcast. If you want to see our podcast live, let us know in the comments of all of the video on YouTube here, as well as any of the podcast services that you might be listening on. Steve, where can people find you?
Guys, you can find me at twitch.tv/Mr. Tesh. I am finally back. I am streaming 4 nights a week. Probably that's about it. I am not going to try and cross over with Santi, but it's very difficult since he takes over the entire week. But yeah, no, I'm on twitch.tv/Mr. Tesh, and you can also find me on TikTok at Mr. Tesh. But first off, more importantly, Straight Shoot, a wrestling podcast. I have taken over the editing. SANTI is taking over the sports section of it. We're still working together like always. We're just divvying it all out now. So
Separate but equal.
Yeah, separate but equal. And guys, don't forget, go give Drew a shout out on Straight Shoot Sports. Go follow that man as well. He's doing some great work. He's got some common Drew L's in there as well. So make sure he's getting a little bit of flack than more than me. Santi, where can people find you?
Twitch.tv/SantiZap. Yes, I stream 6 nights a week. Apparently, I have to be apologetic about there not being enough days of the week for both of us to stream on. Sorry, I didn't make the fucking calendar, Steve. Twitch.tv/SantiZap. We're currently playing some Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time. If you're into those classic retro games, so come on over, give the stream a follow. Thank you guys very much for watching. You're all wonderful people. And until next time, peace. There you go, YouTube. That is a live podcast. What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
We've got the YouTube live here. You guys got to see that. I want to know everyone in the chat's opinion right now. What was your rating out of 10 for the pay-per-view? Go.
Yeah, the chat's delayed by like 30 seconds.
I know it is.
I'm getting some follows over on Twitch after that shout out. Shout out to Joe Ongta for recently following the stream, as well as the Boom Shot for following my stream over on twitch.tv/SantiZap.
What am I getting? Am I getting anything? 8.5,
yeah,
8.5.
I think a lot of people are in agreement that it was a really solid pay-per-view. It was a really solid pay-per-view.
I got a sub. I'm not even streaming and I got a sub. Let's go.
Was it Nami?
Yeah, Nami0077.
Yeah, they subbed to me too.
Big Salinas Barbecue just followed.
A great
Joe
name.
And the Boom Shoot.
Yeah,
let's go. Yo, I'm 39 away from 1,000 followers.
Oh, why, guys? YouTube, let's get this fucking man to 1,000 right now. No, we're not.
Trilogy 56. Thank you. Yeets. Thank you. Holy shit, I'm getting stone colded right now. Let's go.
What is your username again, Mr. Tesh?
Mr. Tesh. Yeah, it's all one word.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Let's get this man right now to 1,000 followers on Twitch.
Damn.
Let's go.
Oh shit, that looks dope. Oh, you're spamming the shit out of this.
Yeah, let's get this man. Everybody, if you have a Twitch account, get this man over to over 1,000 followers. That would be fantastic.
Damn. New Top, thank you so much from Twitch. New Top from Twitch, thank you so much. I'm surprised we didn't see any Ziggler.
Right? I actually thought Ziggler was going to attack Theory as he walked down the ramp.
Yeah. Psych, thank you. Angusty, thank you. Trey, thank you. Kawhi, Voke, thank you. Holy shit, Santi. What the hell?
Yeah, we're trying to get you to 1,000.
Damn, dude. I already followed it and subbed to you both. Thank you so much.
I got to 1,000 so long ago that like it's just now this is your pity party. Let's get this sad, pathetic Twitch streamer to 1,000 followers right now.
Smart Trevor, thank you. Dylan, thank you. I'm just loving hearing the Stone Cold music go off every like 2 seconds. It's great.
Hey, I'm getting a couple followers. Yeah, you guys are cool, but focus on Steve. Let's get this man to 1,000.
Steve, you're missing the UFC fights. Really bloody. What?
Oh, you should jump on. Steve, are you jumping on Straight Shoot Sports?
No, the thing's almost over, man. Derek Lewis already lost, and he was the second last fight. But if this is Nunes Pena,
are you at 1,000 yet?
No, I'm at 975.
All right. Well, we're
close, effort, guys.
We made an effort. I gotta get going.
Oh, you bastard!
I gotta get going, man. I got work tomorrow.
No, you don't. It's a Sunday.
No, I do.
I'm the one that's up at 7 o'clock for a garage sale.
You guys selling anything good?
Yeah.
Where are your parents?
Yeah, my dad's by my place. I'll send you the address.
Any retro video games?
No.
No.
Guys, 20 to go. Come on. We've got, all right, let me read this out. We got Dylan, we got the Throwdown, we got Captain America, we got Game of New York, DJ Wave, B-Rod, Scotty K, Lit, Roy, Gunsmoke. My God, you guys are going crazy right now.
All right, here, guys. I'll put both of our links here.
Yeah, put both the links in there. Get rid of this guy. Who the fuck this is?
I got it.
I got it.
Too late. I beat you to it.
Okay.
All right, guys. These are both of our links. As we call it a night, Twitch is where we spend our nights as content creators when we're not doing straight shoot stuff. Mine is Santi's app. Steve's is Mr. Teshk. Please come on over. If you guys are hearing those like little wind sounds, that's every time somebody follows me.
Yeah, and I've got no headset. I got my headset on, so I'm just hearing Stone Cold's glass smash. So I think one person is just following and unfollowing just so I can hear the Stone Cold music.
All right.
Oh man,
You're at 1,000 yet, or can I go?
No, we got 18 left, but it's fine.
All right, y'all. Take care. Be good people, and we'll see you next stream.
All right, guys,
Cheers.
take care.
Or we'll see you on our personal Twitch pages if you follow them. Later.
Bye.